I can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. I'm leaving all the all. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
Alright, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the OC Taiko World Cup 2022 Semifinals. This is the losers bracket match between the UK and Indonesia, fighting for top 6. I am People, and I'm joined by Guy. Welcome.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, they're gaming.
They are.
So, yeah, both of these teams have already actually played a match this weekend. The UK managing to beat Canada 6-4, and Indonesia taking out the US with some score 6-3, was it? Or 6-2, something like that.
It was actually a really stacked match.
Match happened at 4 AM. I did not pay attention to it. But that's okay, because we get an opportunity to see Indonesia once again at a more appropriate time zone for most people.
No, I'm happy to see the Indonesian team still in this year, actually.
Yeah, they've managed to put together a really strong team this year, and it's definitely paying off as, well, they're confirmed top 8 and now fighting for that top 6 position. Taking a quick look at the pick'ems. Sorry, I can't read this. Okay. Yeah, most people are predicting Indonesia to be winning this one, with 65.3% in favour for them. So, still quite a few people thinking the UK can still potentially take this.
Only we're not looking at that match. We're looking at the winners bracket match that's going on.
Oh my days.
That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've got second seed South Korea and third seed Germany and Peaceful Rolling 100. God, I hate it here. No, 68. Ah, he's so close. Almost beat 100.
Though yeah, my mistake. This is the South Korea-Germany match.
But if you
match.
if you're hyped about that other match though, we've got the MPs in chat because that is genuinely a hype match.
I'm so sorry. Alright, time to start over. Yeah, these are teams from the winner's bracket, so these are even better. So arguably, you've just gotten an upgrade from what I've been telling you about. So yeah, pretty strong teams, and fighting to get to the winner bracket finals. So an incredibly strong position to be in.
Oh, they
and
banned
would be
a player
facing.
and a tiebreaker. That's interesting.
Oh, wait. Oh.
I don't think that's a part of tournament rules.
Maybe they updated it last night.
Oh, they banned No Mode 1000, that's fair. Good night, Takio mashup.
No more speed. Well, there's an even faster map in the hidden pool, but and DT, but the no mod speed is gone.
The Korean team is just banning their own team multiple times. What does Germany even ban? Did they just ban Rubik's Cube? Oh, Hard Rock 2, that's an interesting one.
I see that as a fair ban. South Korea are pretty strong in the Hard Rock. If you get Peaceful and Olo up on the board, I don't think anyone wants to play against that, so. And on similar style maps throughout the tournament, South Korea have performed incredibly well on those, so.
Oh, they've gone for the speed double time right out the gate.
Players are not even allowed to warm up.
Yeah, a moment of silence for warm-ups.
Okay, so South Korea banning speed, and Germany first picking speed. Hopefully it will pay off for them.
See the lineups. Peaceful and Umfi. We've got Minakuchi in Germany. Appler's coming in on the South Korean side. No surprises here. Never mind, we have Leafeon in on Germany. Doing a little bit of a musical chairs with the rosters.
Well, it's a very important decision to make to create the roster here. Only 2 players can play, and you need to make that decision at some point.
We almost had 3v3, imagine that.
Well, the tournament would probably be in quite a different place. But
definitely.
Even though this is 2v2, this year has been really great competitively. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I agree.
Perhaps next year, though, we can go back to 3v3. So just before we get into this match, what are your personal predictions for this match overall?
For the match, so I think South Korea might have the thing is, the German team is actually super ridiculously strong this year. They're kind of scary. I do not think this is going to be a very clean-cut match. I think we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, I'm also thinking the same. On my pick'ems, I have put South Korea winning, but I still have Germany taking quite a few points off of them. Some of them could even be quite close, so. But right off the bat here, this is not looking like the Germany's off to the greatest start, especially on their first pick. South Korea really comfortably in the lead already with superior accuracy.
Yeah, they're not even doing bad. They've all got 99 FC still.
Well, we are already halfway through this map. It's only 1 minute 30 seconds in length. So that accuracy is going to be making the difference, unless we do see some misses coming in.
It's the power of OD5. Minakuji is going to find the first and only break so far.
And that's going to work really well in South Korea's favour, as the map is pretty much coming to a close already, and they have a really great lead. Final Kiai though, no one dropping.
Every single score on the board right now is impressive. This 6, 7, 10, 1500s.
Yeah, everyone getting
Wow.
above 99 accuracy on any map at this stage in the tournament is incredibly impressive. But you would also expect nothing less from the winners bracket teams.
You look, I mean, lowest score in lobbies 1083 with 2 misses. Like, what? These teams are so incredibly strong. But I mean, Korea already breakpoint right off the bat. It's just such a shame. The best song in the pool is also the shortest one, and it's gone.
Instead of saving the best for last.
They've gone for the gracious head.
Oh man.
They've picked migraine. Oh no. Polyrhythm 3.0.
At least Polyrhythm's a funky song. This one's just...
You think Migraine's not a funky song?
I wouldn't describe it as a song. So yeah, this map is just weird snappings and patterns for the duration of the MP3 file.
Yeah, here's another strength that we're noticing by both teams right now is they actually have like full rosters that are diverse in skill sets. So, I mean, super helpful. Olo coming in. We've got Martin and Mew coming in on the German side.
Appler is also taking up the second spot for South Korea.
Yeah, large roster shift.
Yeah, as you say, with both these teams having such a wide kind of variety of skills throughout all their players, we're going to be seeing a lot of roster changes.
Yeah, my favorite song.
Well, hopefully Germany can also find a break point here and turn this into a 1-1, because seeing South Korea take this to a 2-0 this early on in the match would not be so great for Germany.
I mean, Korea's got to be very confident in their like random snap accuracy if this is their first pick of the match.
Just a quick update on the Indonesia-UK match that I spent 2 minutes hyping up instead of the actual match being streamed. It's currently 2-0 to the United Kingdom, finding a breakpoint and winning their own.
Gohigi's just too strong. They also played this map as well. The fact that we still have 3 double S's, or 2, is kind of insane. Or 1. Hang on. Martin, it's up to you.
No!
No, it's over. It's over. He got to like 190k score. That's very impressive.
Tragedy has struck. I was about to say the score is equal, and then Olo picks up a miss. On a map like this, where the patterns themselves aren't terribly difficult, it mostly comes down to accuracy. That's really huge for Germany here. As long as they can keep holding this, things are looking good for them.
Vigilantes did not prepare anyone for this.
in the
Actually
spinner
doing
there.
really strong. Mew, what is that accuracy? 99.6. I've not
yeah.
even seen above 96.
Yeah, both players on the Germany side over 99 accuracy. Why they didn't pick this map first, I don't know.
I don't know, some teams like to just get certain maps out of the way at the start. I can't believe we have Goku Gohan in Taiko World Cup. This is incredible. Oh, even Apples is gonna drop. Whoa. Olo again. No combo. No combo on the Korean side.
Yeah, Germany just gonna be running away with this lead with no end in sight.
No, Mew has dropped the 99. He will not be recovering that. Yeah, but the double FC on the side of Germany. Whoa, 1.9. Those. What are these scores?
Even though both of the players on South Korea picked up misses, the accuracy 100 count is absolutely insane.
Olo's
13.
100 count is crazy.
I think that would probably be 99 without the misses.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. The problem is that it's only 800 notes, so if you miss right in the middle, that's it. You never hit combo cap again for the rest of the chart, and it just really hurts the score. Mew really just went god mode. What was that?
Even he can't believe it.
966. I don't think I've ever seen an 866. Hang on. So
Yeah,
both
that was
countries
Mew's
actually, both countries breaking each other. Very interesting. I don't know what they go with. Like, did they just pick Dual Breaker to get speed out the way? Or was it a confidence pick? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, taking a look at how this map was played in the other match, Gohiki picked up only 11 100s but paired it with 3 misses.
It's crazy. So hang on, they have some info that they're good at the ack and the weird snapping, so that immediately puts Lawn Wake on the table. Oh, hidden too. That's fair enough, I think. I mean, Mew's already on fire. He might as well stay in for another map.
You could probably keep
Despite
Martin
claiming,
here as well.
Despite claiming he doesn't know.
Looks like we're gonna
Apples
see
and Olo,
Goku
they've vanished. Yeah, that's the power of the roster again for both countries.
Mainkuchi coming back for Germany, and we're just waiting to see who the final player will be.
Swaggy Wacky Jazz. Has to be Swaggy, right? It needs 2 G's.
I guess so.
Oh, we're gonna see Bam go.
You know what? That's a really sensible swap in there. Thinking back to previous years, the peaceful Bam Go duo on the slow hidden maps has been unstoppable. So I'm expecting to see
find out.
a similar kind of performance here. I think Germany are going to find this one quite difficult, but they have chosen to pick it, so surely they're decently confident at least.
I mean, they have hidden mains. There they are. They're ready. Good luck. Have fun. You know what? Jazz is rad.
I agree. I'm really happy that the poolers have incorporated more jazz into the pools this year.
We've had more jazz, more metal.
It just creates for really interesting maps, and also different listening experience for the players and the viewers.
Oh, we absolutely got a different listening experience this week.
Absolutely. For better and
Your
for
migraine. Hey, look, at the end of the day, if it's meme worthy, no one minds.
Yeah, true. Alright, a couple of early accuracy drops on both sides. Mindkuchi struggling just a little bit more in comparison, but that score is still very much in reach for Germany to take back. Every player now dropping their double S. That miss from Bango.
Hang on. And bam, there goes the combo. I think that's why name changed. Alright, here comes the part where I'm expecting misses if there are going to be any. Scores flickering. Some of these 1/8 are just so difficult to act.
The score just flickering back and forth, everyone holding through that section.
Germany still has a bit of a combo advantage, but this section here, please, nobody tank! Oh, Mindkuchi, the whole trill!
Still has the combo though, fortunately.
Yeah, but they don't have the score, they're a good 30k behind. The ACK tank on that trill is catastrophic, there's nothing left in the map.
Oh, I missed from Peaceful. Will the spinners change it?
No. a third breakpoint? Hello?
Alright, can we get a fourth breakpoint?
It's so weird, the just 2 FCs to none, but they lost the point.
Accuracy game?
It really was just that trill in the slowdown. If Kuchi had it, Germany had it.
Potentially, yeah. Just with the lower SV on the trill as well, it's just so difficult to hit right.
Yeah, and it's not even like low OD either. It's 6.5. It's like kinda tricky.
Alright, South Korea gonna want to be careful about their next pick. Their last one ended up being a breakpoint going to Germany, and they're gonna want to take their next pick and try turn this into an advantageous lead here, turning it into a 3-1. Because that will force Germany to have to take another breakpoint.
An update for Indonesia and UK. Indonesia just took their first point for 1-2, and they also just played Hidden 2. So a bit of mirroring going on between the maps.
They're currently on the Gimmick map, which the UK just lost, so it is now 2-2.
Yeah. Korea gonna pick Hard Rock, given that Germany banned Hard Rock. It's a place to start.
And as expected, we're seeing Olo come in for this one. And we also have FRZ coming in too for Germany.
Here we go, they're in. Good luck, have fun. OD 8.4. It's not that this is particularly difficult to hack, it's just fast for 3.5 minutes. The no blinking championship.
Yeah, I was gonna say 240 doesn't seem too awful, especially for a lot of these players, but for 3.5 minutes, it's gotta be really draining. Just their poor eyes.
Yeah, I think in previous World Cup we experimented a little bit with 240 in the quarters, and I think it was established. We got to start it a round later. It's kind of difficult.
And once again, I was about to say, Germany taking an early lead here on South Korea's pick, but FRZ with a miss, unfortunately. Passing the lead back over to South Korea.
I mean, the score difference isn't that much. His AC is still really high in the 99.4s.
Peaceful still with the double S, though.
If you keep talking about it, he'll lose it. Or is he immune?
Oh, well, we'll have to test that. Peaceful, the absolutely incredible, best player in the world, holding on to that double S. Absolutely nothing could go wrong. Simply perfect. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. He is immune.
We need to learn from Beat a little bit.
Yeah, I've had some spectacular ones over the past 2 weeks, but it looks like I've lost it for now.
And the score difference isn't even much. It's within 5k. Like, Leafy on Zach is high.
Even Peaceful just picking up a couple 100s would pass it over, dropping that double S, but still holding on so strongly. I'm still trying.
He's trying. Alright, Olo was the lowest AC in the lobby, but they're back up to 99. They're keeping Korea ahead of the game here. Alright, little break here. Yeah, accuracy's all still very high. Combos, very important.
A miss here from either team would be absolutely devastating right now.
Oh, there it is. You've used the curse, but you've used it on Germany.
Yep. With Peaceful still with that double S though.
No, you've used your one curse, it's over. He's gonna get the double S now. Oh, he even hits the 1/3. Yeah, it's really over.
I mean, there's still a bit of map left. There's still hope that Germany can take another breakpoint here. But South Korea just still so strong here.
They're not flinching, there's no map left.
Scores are still really close though. And another miss from FRZ pretty much seals that as South Korea's point.
He did it. He got the double. He got the max score. He got the
double
2-tick
S.
slider or the 3-tick slider. Yeah. The full 1060 636. I mean, the accuracies. Yeah, they're so good.
Only 10 from FRZ, just unfortunately paired with those 8 misses throughout the map. Pretty much making all the difference. Olo with 30 100s, but also keeping that full combo, which really helped South Korea there in the end.
Finally, the team wins their own pick. 3-1.
Things are looking pretty good for South Korea now. We're back to their pick and they're currently up 3-1.
The ball is in Germany's court. Where do they go from here?
Oh, it is Germany's pick. Oops.
I don't know why he's asking what the act was. We all saw it. It was the 100.
And looking over to the other match, the UK takes Indonesia's pick, so UK is 3-2 now. Winning it by only 12,000 points.
Hang on, XK's score. That's a hidden Hard Rock FC, is it not?
It must be. There's no way that would have a miss in it.
That's a very high score from XK.
Yeah, an 8-100 hidden Hard Rock FC.
Wow.
Yo, he's really close behind with only 10 100s.
Holy snap. This match is wild.
It's a shame we can't have both of them playing at the same time.
I mean, Upper on the Indonesian, he FC'd No Mod 5, like that's crazy. Oh, they've picked this one.
Oh, I have not seen this map yet, but your reaction to it being picked here brings concern to me.
Oh yeah, Australia banned it. That's how much we loved it.
Right.
This map's kind of wild. This is also like 237 with DT, and it's long, so it's surprisingly tiresome. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
I agree, Zay. Good luck.
The accuracy on this map is not gonna be fun for the players.
It's like OD6 DT, and it also has like repetitive triplets that start and end on blue ticks. It's very awkward.
Ugh. Okay.
And the SV is also lower, so it's not even like you can use the hit reticle to like kind of judge where the note should be. It's definitely a feel map.
Well, hopefully the players up here have got the feel for it then. Oh yeah, this looks awful.
Oh no, Zay. It has only just begun. Alright, here we go. This section here is so hard to hack for no reason. Oh yeah, also the Dons, they hand switch on a blue tick.
Yeah, there's a lot more challenging to this map past the, you know, the actual raw difficulty of the map, the BPM or anything like that. This is just looks difficult.
I mean, even like judging it compared to Monkey Business's low SV from last week, this is way harder. Oh yeah, there's also like 2 ninja sliders. That's a thing.
Well, hopefully the players don't forget them, as they can actually miss on them and score v2. Peaceful with insane accuracy. I don't even know how to. I can't.
Like, look at this. The triplets. They don't even. No, Appler's. Hang on. He's the one to find a drop. I think Germany's going to need a bit more than a miss.
Yeah, the accuracy is still really in favor of South Korea.
Oh no, Zay.
There.
There's still a third of the map left. There's hope for Germany, but what is Peaceful doing? I mean, even Main Kuchi's doing well, but he's not doing that well. Oh no.
There you go. You use up your curse, and again, you used on Germany.
Has. Ah, that's how it is. They're copying Germany curses today. Oh, Applers. Wait, hang on. He didn't even finish the spinner. Hang on.
Yeah, got 100 on it.
But it doesn't matter right now. They need Peaceful to miss it. He's not doing it. There's no curses left here in the booth.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's going to be any streams left in the map either. Nowhere for Peaceful to potentially just tank a whole load of notes. Oh, never mind.
That's a stream.
Yeah?
Nah, he's too good. You got 100 on the last node, that's it. That's all the curse allowed for. He's 99.81.
7/100 full combo.
More than an entire percent on the whole lobby. I mean, even the miscounts by everyone else, like 3, 3, 4, they're not many, but like the 100 counts cannot compete.
Yeah, words just can't describe how good Peaceful is at this game.
I mean, he's like rank, what now? 4 last
3 or
I checked.
4. And he's consistently been there for quite a long time.
Man, I used to be higher ranked than Peaceful. I can't believe that. It just doesn't make sense. Now look at him. He's just cooking. That's also another breakpoint.
Rank 3.
Another breakpoint. And it's their pick. And they go for free mod too.
Oh, the first free mod of this match, actually. Looks like both teams have been avoiding it. potentially afraid of what each other are capable of.
Now, this one is a very interesting free mod. I don't really know what to expect from it. I mean, hidden hard rock is doable. It makes the finisher section like free, but it also makes the rest of the map incredibly hard. I mean, if 4-4 is coming in, that's a solo hidden, I expect.
I imagine that, yeah, and then Beastful the hidden hard rock. Just need to see how Germany's going to respond. Looks like Mancucci will be staying in, but I'm not sure who's going to be accompanying him. And Martin steps up to the plate. So I'm expecting to see a hidden hard rock from Mancucci and then the hidden from Martin.
Oh, looking at the Indonesia-UK match, it's actually 3-all right now. UK got broken on No Mod 1. Wow, they actually lost by 50k despite Gohigi's 997k. Heck. What is this match?
Yeah, and there we have it.
Hang on, 4-4 no mod? Is that just me seeing that?
Maybe it's not loaded in properly yet.
No, it's no mod.
No mod.
Okay. Germany actually with a 1 mod advantage on Martin right now.
I guess South Korea choosing to play it safe. So, all eyes are pretty much going to be on Germany here.
I mean, they're gonna have 4-4 for the consistency. We know Peaceful's already gonna shred this.
Looks like there's a problem with the client, because 4-4 is actually playing hidden.
This is very interesting.
So the scores aren't properly reflected, so we're probably not going to actually know who won until the end.
Oh wow, he is actually playing with hidden. This is wild.
Peaceful finding a miss,
Martin,
though.
Yeah, Martin too, but Peaceful's is going to matter less. He's already got the double mod, and wow, Martin's accuracy is actually tanked quite a bit.
Mancucci still with that hidden hard rock full combo. Really, really great accuracy, just made it back up to 99. The fact that South Korea is still in the lead despite it not accounting for Bamgo's hidden, probably have quite a bit of lead here, extending that further with Martin's miss.
Yeah, I mean, Bamgo with hidden, getting an FC definitely is going to have more than that much score.
Yeah, taking a look at the MP link, South Korea wins by 85k. Bamgo getting 1,044k, not 985 as it shows on the stream.
Yeah. The 10-100 hidden FC. Yo, Coochie, impressive hidden hard rock FC.
Yeah, top scorer in the lobby with 1,097,000. Just unfortunately, Martin couldn't quite keep up and compete with Bamgo's accuracy.
It's just... Oh, there have been so many good plays And yet, we're at match point already.
Yeah, so one more map win for South Korea and they take this match and advance to the winner's bracket. And Germany now need to win the next 4 maps in a row to force a tiebreaker. Fortunately, Germany do get to start this off with their own pick though. With so many maps missing already though, I'm not too sure where Germany are gonna go to. But before I can make my guesses, they decide to go for free mod 1.
It's a good pick. I like free mod 1. The anti-mod, I suppose, of the round.
And some roster changes once again. We are seeing vv1452021001 for Germany the first time this match.
I suspect we'll probably have the same mod combos.
Yeah, more than likely. Yep, this map being only 2 minutes in length, it's quite short. So a lot of pressure is now on Germany to start winning all of these upcoming picks. And whether they can handle that pressure, it puts a lot of extra nerves on them. Nerves that they don't want any handshaking or doubts in what you're going to be doing can lead to misses and accuracy drops that could switch the lead over to the other team.
Well, here we go. As we said, same mod combos. It's an uphill battle for Germany, but this is the first step. They're about to take it.
Really big accuracy drops coming from the side of Germany really early on in the slow part of the map. And this part of the map is really difficult for Hidden. Both Hidden players holding on really strong so far.
Yeah, both very high accuracies right now. It's just Minakuchi's a little bit of accuracy trip up at the start. It's the only difference.
We do also still see 4-4 with the double S.
Oh, hang on. Okay, but it's right before the hard part. Well, actually, this is like the tamest part of the hard part.
Still, you don't want your combo resetting on such a short map.
Yeah, you know it's real when the hard part has its own hard part.
Bamgo does drop the double S, but both accuracies on the side of South Korea are absolutely insane. And with some really big tanks from South Korea are gonna run away with this lead.
I mean, hang on, they just had a team score of 3 100s. Hold up, Korea, what are you doing? And Korea with the 3 105 mod FC, technically. Or 7 if you count score V2. And wow, that's match already.
Yeah, I was expecting Germany to be able to pick up a couple more points, but some of the maps were very, very close. Just some accuracy drops or even just a single miss from the side of South Korea could have passed the lead over to Germany and given them the points.
Yep, so South Korea is going to move on in the winners bracket. It is not the end for Germany. We'll see them next week in the finals. Still with a shot at it. I mean, they're a very strong team. I mean,
a very scary team
I know
to come across.
They'll keep going.
Yeah, this is Germany's year to have a proper shot at getting that top 3 positioning, and they're not going to let this loss stop them.
Alright, with that, we might as well cut to the match that you did hype up.
Yep, let's do it.
Because it's doing very well right now.
Currently 5-3 in favor of Indonesia, though.
Yeah, and it is their turn to pick as well. They have the advantage in that.
Looking a bit scary for the UK.
They picked No More 3, which got banned in the last match as well, so we'll actually get to see that.
Alright, going for speed. 260 BPM.
Going for the volume equals 0 experience. Gohiki, I completely understand. It's like the benefits of being the best player is that you play everything, and the downsides of being the best player is that you play everything.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy.
Oh, it's actually crazy to see this Indonesia roster back. XK, Nishizumi, Kedi Duran, Kedi Apa. It's actually a crazy good team. How did they seed 11? I mean, UK is also seeded 10th, I think, actually, so...
yeah, that's right, and, well, they've secured top 8 for themselves, so...
Wait, hang on, it's Dusk's birthday as well? Hang on. Why is it everyone's birthday today? He said, can you miss for my birthday gift? Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure his birthday's in December.
I was gonna say, there's no way we have 3 competing taiko players having their birthday today. There's no way. It's just not possible.
You know, birthday gifts can come early, even if it is like 8 months early. And let's see if Indonesia will deliver that gift to Dusk, and if they pick up any misses.
They're so far thinking it over.
Yeah, so far they're just playing it safe and not keeping 2 double S's.
The only thing there is 1-6, and there's also, as I was about to mention, there's a 1-6-7 play, which is just 6 cats and a don. If anyone misses, it's gonna be there. Surely. Or Nishizumi and Dusk could just trade. I think that ended up better off for Indonesia though, because Nishi's act didn't really drop from that. Dusk fell below 99.
Yeah, Dusk struggling a little bit with the accuracy. But I imagine all of the players are getting pretty tired now. This is the 9th map of this match. Even Gohiki now dropping the double S.
I'm scared. The 1-6 is coming up. There it is! No, Gohiki!
Yeah, with Gohiki being Bongo, 260 mono 1-6 is really, really tough to hit. Things are looking really great for Indonesia, though, as we come up to the end of this map.
Indonesia looking like they'll survive the semis losers bracket.
And there it is.
They've done it 6-3. Indonesia is alive. XK FC clean.
So
and
yeah,
alas, that is the end of the UK. They're done for this World Cup.
putting on a really great performance, though, achieving higher than their seeding. So very
yeah.
well done to them.
I mean, what was it last week? They beat Brazil. That's seated 3 ranks higher than them as well. So
Mhm.
I mean, that's a showing already. Oh, Dust confirming it's not his birthday. All right. XK winning for my birthday, though. Respect.
And yeah, well, with that, that's 2 teams. Well, 1 team just gone, and another team down in the losers bracket, all within this 1 hour.
Yeah. I think we lost 6 teams this weekend. We lost quite a few, actually. I know we lost, we lost Brazil, Canada, we've now lost UK, Australia and US are gone. Taiwan and Sweden is also another one to eliminate someone. That's coming up, though.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, that's a seed 6 and seed 9, I think.
Seed 9, yeah. Yeah, well, this is the furthest Sweden has ever gotten, I believe, so they're definitely going to want to keep pushing and get that top 6 for themselves. And Taiwan have taken back some older players from previous years and are in a really great contender spot to potentially take top 3 again this year. So whichever team wants it more is going to get it.
Yeah, it's just so strange seeing Taiwan fall to the losers bracket so early and then almost lose to China as well in the losers bracket. Like, they had a very rough start. But
They've definitely picked up, though, as the pools have gotten harder.
I think they can do it. Yeah, they've definitely scaled with the pools. That's what I wanted to say.
But yeah, that match is coming up in only 10 minutes, so stick around for that one.
But I will not be around for that one on commentary, so I will be signing off. Thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the semis.
Thank you very much. I'm sure we'll do our best.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2022. The semifinals weekend has been an absolute blast. We've seen various intense matches, and we're going to be seeing another one here. Japan versus Hong Kong. I am vv1452021001, and joining me for this match will be none other than Ethan. Ethan, how you doing?
I'm doing great this morning, and yeah, Japan versus Hong Kong, and Japan has just been tearing through this bracket. No one's been able to take a point off of them, and now they're going to be going against Hong Kong, and this is going to be one of the teams where I feel like they definitely have a chance to be able to get some points off of Japan.
So, yeah, Japan, number one seed in the tournament, absolutely crushing the tournament traditions, as some may say. But Hong Kong, number 4 seed in the tournament, been doing very comfortably in this tournament thus far, looking to bring the fight to Japan, and we will see, will it pay off? So hopefully we get to see the rolls and we don't miss out. Oh, we get to see the rolls. But Yuone actually picking up a big defeat, only rolling a 16, and Fatua will win with a roll of 79.
Yeah, so Japan's gonna have the first ban of the match, and Hong Kong is gonna be able to first pick.
All right, let's see Japan. Will Japan go with the No Mod 5 ban? Will they do it? Will they ban the gimmick and try and deny Hong Kong any sort of gimmicky advantage? Nope, they're going with their signature move of No Mod 1 bans.
Pretty typical from high-seeded teams, I feel like, or teams that are the higher seed.
Exactly. Just knock down that no mod pool just a little bit. Very understandable. But what will Hong Kong ban?
I'm gonna predict DT2.
Ooh. I want to see... I suspect maybe a hidden pick's gonna get banned. Hidden 2, maybe.
Yeah, I could see hidden 2. The thing is, Japan's pretty good at, like, everything, so it's kind of hard to ban, I feel like.
Well,
I feel like they could just ban off of Hong Kong's weakness, maybe, more than Japan's strengths.
that's probably the mindset that people go with. So, I'm not surprised to see if Hong Kong decides to play into their weakness and decide to throw it out the pool, but they are taking an awfully long time. I wonder if they also wanted to ban No Mod 1.
That would actually be kind of funny if they also wanted to.
Yeah, nah.
I feel like No Mod 1 would be a map that Hong Kong would really like to play, though, because they have some really good consistency players on their team.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
And so for this matchup specifically, it definitely makes sense for Japan to just ban out No Mod 1.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if... Maybe... I don't think Migraine would get banned. Migraine has been a popular map pick, despite its headaches that it's been giving to everybody listening to it. But... No, it's going to be Gigadelic. Interesting ban.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay.
Wow. All right, and with that, we have our bans for the match. Remind everybody that in this tournament, it is a best of 11. So first is 6 points will do the trick. We've got 4 no mods, 2 hidden, 2 hard rocks, 2 double times, and 2 free mods with a tiebreaker if necessary. Plenty of spicy songs that we've been seeing today. We haven't actually seen a tiebreaker yet, to our knowledge. I don't think there's been a tiebreaker this weekend, unfortunately. Historically speaking, we shouldn't be seeing a tiebreaker today in this particular matchup, but you never know. Never know.
That would be amazing to see a tiebreaker between Japan and Hong Kong today.
It would be. It would be. But Japan's been very dominant in the World Cups at every stage. The last time they've had to sweat a bit at a tiebreaker, or at least near a tiebreaker, was back in 2018. So yeah, the last like 3 years, it's been smooth sailing. Smooth sailing and smooth sailing. Alright, Hong Kong, after considerable deliberation, they're going to be picking No Men Break as the first pick of the match.
Hong Kong was close to like getting out the timer on both their ban and their pick.
Oh, okay, Hong Kong's having some difficulties getting players into the tournament server. That will be cleared up sooner rather than later. But an interesting start for Hard Rock 1. Song itself, Odious 6, which will be amplified to 8.4, 3 minutes and 40 seconds in length, 240 beats per minute. Very fast map. Very spicy. Alright, let's see. Sayaron, 105, and Kumiya are going to be playing this map from the looks of it. Meanwhile, Hong Kong is going to have Sing and Jackie. Four very formidable players. Some of them very old and established. Others a bit newer, but certainly fiery and feisty and ready to go. But all up, all 4 of these players are scary in their own right. And they're going to be clashing in this Hard Rock 1 pick.
Yeah, this is gonna be Hong Kong's first pick. And it looks like in just a moment we'll be getting started. Sing typing just the letter A. Amazing.
You know?
A
A for A rank or A for awesomeness? We will find out. Maybe that's the length of the Nomen break. Just the letter A. Mm-hmm.
That is all.
That is all. And with that, we're going to get started with the Haku of Life. Hong Kong looking to breathe some life into this course with a very convincing start. Well, at least that's the plan.
That would be the plan.
But here we go. Japan and Hong Kong firing away.
Jackie picking up the first 100.
Rough start for Jackie, only down 100, but so far that is making all of the difference. As the other 3 players in the lobby are on the triple S. But Jackie, big miss. And Japan is getting out in a convincing lead. We do have a match prediction going on in this matchup, and the question being, will we see 3 double S's in one map? And so far, it's looking quite convincing. As Jackie looking to make a recovery from the mistake he's made earlier. But so far, Japan is doing as well, if not better than Otto.
Yeah, at the very least, Jackie didn't drop too many 100s when they missed, so their accuracy is still pretty good.
Oh,
if Japan does end up missing and also act dropping, it definitely flip over. But that's a lot. Oh my gosh, and another miss from Jackie, and that's going to make things a little bit harder for Hong Kong. Again, they didn't act drop, but 2 misses on the board, and that's going to make all the difference.
Sairon, Nakumiya, still flawless halfway through the song.
Oh no, Sing dropped the SS.
Oh no! Oh, he's dropped the miss.
Oh, Kumiya does trade it.
Wow.
But Sing trades it right back.
And Sairon has dropped his double S with 100 at the 1200 mark. Oh no. This is not the start Hong Kong was looking for. And it's really unfortunate for Kumiya as well. Kumiya was doing such a strong performance, and it's all been unraveled. He is still outperforming Sing, and that's pretty good. He's actually doing better than Jackie, I think, individually, despite the inferior accuracy. Sairon.
Wow. Looks like there are going to be no full combos on this map.
Nope.
And another from Sairon. That's going to make things a little bit closer, but we're getting towards the end of the map, and I don't know if that's really going to be enough unless Japan has another miss.
They could. I mean,
they could.
Currently in Hong Kong's favor slightly.
Oh, another miss!
And Sairon
getting even closer. Another one! It's getting even closer! We're getting towards the end of the map. I don't know if it's enough. Oh my gosh, the score difference.
And it's getting
I don't know if it's enough.
And
I don't think it's enough.
It?
Oh
it's
no!
enough.
It's not enough. 4,508 points of a difference.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, Sairon. Oh no. Sairon missing quite a bit at the end, making things really close.
Wow. I mean, just look at the accuracies across the board. All very phenomenal. Kumiya with only 3 100s and 10 miss. Sairon with only 4 100s himself. Sing, only, 13? Is pretty good. That's the highest 100 count in the lobby. Absolutely phenomenal. Hong Kong on the verge of clutching back their point. But Sairon managing to recover in the last moments to keep Japan well and truly up the break point. And they're going to start quite I wouldn't say quite convincingly, but Japan will be happy with the first break point.
That was such a close map. I thought it might have. I was thinking like it's actually gonna flip over to the side of Hong Kong last second. That would have been insane. But there was just not enough map left. If those misses were around the middle, I think combo might have actually been enough where maybe we could have seen Hong Kong take that.
For 4,000 points, I don't believe so. Especially on a lengthier map like that, the combo momentum isn't actually as big because
that is
there's
true.
a wide number of notes. I think that Japan would have been certainly within the 100 ranges. 2 100s easily could have changed things for them pretty badly.
That was a close map to start things off, and next pick is going to be Hidden 2, Japan's first pick of the match. A map that you're kind of predicting to be banned by Hong Kong.
I mean, Japan must know what they're doing. They're picking it first out the gate. Japan looking to, do some swaggy, wacky jazz ritual and get their second point on the board. With OD of 6.5, a star rating of 5.7, but trust me, a very deceiving 5.7. Minute 52 in length and 160 beats per minute. Strap yourselves in because there's going to be a lot of wacky performances.
Yeah, always be wary of a map if it's under 6 stars and in a semifinals pool in TWC.
Ah, yes.
That is when you get scared of the map, when the SR is suspiciously low.
That's when you start hearing the boss music.
Yeah, that's when you start hearing the boss music in Taiko.
And it's like, what? What's this? You know what, though? This is going to be a totally out there question while we wait for Hong Kong to get their players in. If there was a boss music for Taiko, what would it be? Okay. If I asked about, for example, Max Verstappen, the boss music would be the Super Max song.
Probably, I think a lot of people would say, like, Scattered Faith.
Scattered Faith. Oh, man,
that would
that's an interesting choice.
Or Galaxy Collapse, but Scattered Faith is harder.
I guess.
But Galaxy Collapse is a bit more iconic, I think.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, especially in the realm of rhythm game. S rank for Somebody Scream. 100%. But yeah, all right. Looking like Hong Kong getting their players sorted, and they're now unsorted. Oh man, it's like a Jenga piece all over again. Okay, here we go.
Well, apparently, Isle of Irem is going to be coming in, and they're also going to be apparently side reading.
Huh? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh boy. I don't think we're going to be seeing 3 double S's on this map.
If we see 3 double S's on this map, I am just going to freak out.
I think a lot of people would.
I think that's the expected reaction.
Yep.
I think it's the expected reaction when seeing, like, 1 SS on this, to be honest. But we are seeing Japan.
Sight reading hidden. Never gone wrong.
Never goes wrong.
Oh, Seren. Did Seren have a miss at the start? No, he just had a 100 count at the very beginning. But yeah, Japan well and truly out the driver's seat out the gate. As Artua struggling to get above 90%. But he's still holding on to that full combo. Except it's now gone. I will say first time read is not bad.
Yeah, that is pretty decent for a side read so far.
Yeah, he's doing very well. Rem's doing quite phenomenally at 97%. But Japan, look at that dominance on their side. Saren and Yohan both above 99%.
Yeah, that is quite hard to compete with.
Whew. Crazy good first half for Saren. Look at that. His accuracy is actually climbing. It's at 99.81. And then the song's now just super slow. This man has got his preparation down pat. I mean, look at that.
Saren was ready for this pick. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna drop a couple in hundreds, but this accuracy from Saren and Uone, that is just insanely tough to compete with.
Yo, man. Absolutely phenomenal to see. And it looks like both Japanese players are on track for a full combo here. And Japan gets on the second point rather quickly. And very convincingly too. Look at that 2100s between the two of the players.
What is that 100 count, Saren? That's a near SS score from Saren.
What?
And Uone with 15 100s.
Okay, that I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit demoralizing for Hong Kong to be defeated that convincingly, but it was not their pick. So Hong Kong can rest easy that they got that map out the way, and they can look ahead to greener pastures in the rest of the pool. You know, Hong Kong, they did both just finish with B ranks, but they're gonna be striking back with a big pick of their own. But where are they gonna go?
HR1 was fairly close, but HR2 is way harder to act, and I don't know if we'll see that close of a score accuracy-wise.
Mm-hmm. They could try, where would they even want to go? Gnome on 2? Possibly? No, they can
HR2.
actually go Hard Rock 2. Wow.
Just going on with another Hard Rock pick, alright. If HR1 was that close, why not go with HR2? Although these two maps are very different, I feel like.
But yeah, Foresight. Foresight, a very popular Hard Rock pick, I would say. It's probably been the more popular pick of the two, this weekend at least, from what I've seen. And Japan just bringing back Akumiya for this pick. Jackie and Singh lining up for Hong Kong. The OD of 7, which will be amplified to about 9.8 when the song begins. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in length. It is definitely quite lengthy.
Yeah, it's nearly OD10, and it's almost 3 minutes as well in length. And also the SV on this map is really just brutal. It's a very scary pick.
Oh yes, certainly, 100%. But Hong Kong is determined to get a point victory. They did pretty well with the last Hard Rock pick, so they might find something here. Going through the introduction, I believe both players are actually at a tie. Yep. Both sides are at a tie in the introduction. Gotta love it. Absolutely a banger start. And as the tension builds, nobody having a full combo anymore. And 3 of the players are on the same accuracy.
Oh, the 100 from Akumiya is now going to completely tie things up.
And here we go. And here's where the difficulty of the song significantly starts to spike. Japan ahead by a few 100s.
Okay, Jackie drops to 100s. Now Japan's going to be in the lead.
Well, all 4 players surviving with their combos intact. Those accelerated finishes catching Hong Kong off guard, but they do emerge unscathed. Japan up a full percentage point compared to their opponents. Looking quite good, but Hong Kong is certainly in the fight. They are ready to capitalize on a miss by Japan. I mean, look at Akumiya's using ghost tapping.
Oh my gosh, that ghost tap from Akumiya, that is terrifying.
Hey man, built different. Obviously, it's preparation for this section. And it will work well for Akumiya, because Akumiya does his preparation very well.
Oh, maybe? Okay, that was a bit of a curse. Oh my gosh, that's quite a bit of misses. Things are going to start flipping over to the side of Hong Kong.
Whoopsies. I mean, Hong Kong's going to enjoy that, but...
We're getting closer to the end of the map. I think... Oh my gosh, it's still fairly close, but if Hong Kong can keep their combos, they might have this.
Okay.
So 100 from Jackie and Sing, though. It's going to make things a little bit closer.
It's going to come down to the accuracy in the end here. And it looks like Hong Kong will be on the path to take this point. But the song has a few last tricks in the end here.
Yeah, it's still OD10 nearly, so it's very hard to act, but
wow.
Hong Kong is going to be able to clutch out the very end by 8,000 points, and that is going to be the first point that team has taken off of Japan in this tournament so far.
Oh, wow.
What a close map.
That was very close amongst all the players. I mean, Saren with 11 100s, Sing with 17, Jackie with 28, all getting full combos. Akumiya, I'm sorry about that. But
that
Hong Kong will get on the board.
Akumiya with the lowest accuracy in the lobby by 100 count, but all those misses were adding up to Hong Kong being able to take the pick. That is very unfortunate for Akumiya, but that was a fantastic performance there from Hong Kong to be able to take that point.
Wait, was that the first point that they've dropped all tournament?
Yeah, they haven't dropped a point till this match. That's why everyone was like hyping up this match.
Whoops. Okay. Okay. In the all right. So and a good start for Hong Kong. They're doing better than everybody thus far in this tournament. So Hong Kong are now quite motivated, following their successful defense of their point.
And now we're just going to see what Japan picks next.
By the way, I mean, keep in mind that Hard Rock 1 was very close as well. So,
yeah,
imagine if Hong Kong managed to flip that. Ooh.
We could have been seeing some very interesting match results, and we still are, as, you know, Hong Kong can always get more points, and I guess we'll just have to see how they do on Free Mod 3. Japan's next pick, Grave Tea coming in for the first time in this match.
He is juiced up and ready to go. As Japan will be picking Anomaly. And no, not the Anomaly from last year. The 200-step remix.
Oh, is this song in last year's TWC?
Well, no, I don't believe it's this song itself. There was just a song with the same map name.
That would have been kind of cool.
It was a good song. It was. The song itself has OD of 7.3, which I believe is the highest of all of the free mod maps. So that is pretty much OD 10 for hard rock players. 4 minutes in length, 200 beats per minute. definitely has quite a number of tricks up its sleeves.
Yeah, this OD and this length is nearing tiebreaker length. In fact, some tiebreakers, and there's a tiebreaker in this tournament that's actually shorter than this map.
Well, we will see. Let's sing his sight reading. Oh no.
Oh no, why? Kong, why didn't you prepare, please? 2 maps with their sight reading, oh god.
Well, look, as part of the rules for free mod, you only need to pick 1 mod. So you can just give the other mod to Jackie and Sing can sight read.
Or they could sight read with HR and Jackie will be playing no mod.
Wait,
You
what?
could just go the other way. That's one way to do things.
Okay, so Japan just having the double mod advantage. Mm-hmm. Checks out.
Yeah, having a 2 mod advantage is gonna be very rough for Hong Kong. And Sing is sight reading with HR. Sight reading in general in a World Cup setting is very hard, and then doing it with HR is even harder. But Hong Kong have shown that they are a very competent HR team. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out, maybe.
Who knows? Well, so Japan will be building up a score advantage throughout the song.
Oh, Wada and Jackie trading some misses, but if they're just trading misses, it's still going to be favoring Japan. And Sing's going to be picking up the first miss of the match. It's fairly early on. Or not
Crazy.
match, map.
The only player left on a double S. He's had a very fine start. Everybody else picking up misses. Gotta love these verses. Sing's suffering quite badly on them though.
Yeah, Hong Kong is struggling with this pick so far. And Grape Tea is making this map look like it's not OD 7.3 right now.
No. This is not OD 7.3, it's OD 6. What are you on about?
It's actually OD 5.
Oh no, it's OD 4. Look at that one map. Which year was it? I forgot. It slipped my mind.
Oh gosh, flashbacks.
Crazy. UINO doing very well with the 2 mods, 99.36%. Hong Kong pretty far out of it. Down 100,000 points at the halfway point. Pretty hard to get a recovery going, but never fear. You're always in contention when people can disconnect. Which would be awful to see if that did happen. What?
Windows keys can be pressed as well.
Windows keys can be pressed, exactly.
It did happen in one match, actually. It was quite unfortunate.
Wait, this week?
Yeah, it was this week. It was very unfortunate. It was Sweden
match?
versus Brazil, and one of the Brazilian players pressed their Windows key mid-map.
Oh, Rexy losing the full combo and the double S with the 2, but he's had such a formidable run. But yeah, Japan doing what they need to do. They're going to get this point at this rate. I don't think that's too much of a contest. But Hong Kong will be okay with that. They do not mind. I would go as far to argue that them getting swept on Japan's picks will do less emotional damage to them than Hong Kong taking points off Japan when they're defending.
Yeah, the 2 maps Hong Kong has picked so far have been fairly close. In fact, they got a point off of one of them. So, I mean, I'm kind of interested to see what they pick next. And the thing is that they're not going to be able to pick HR now. So now I'm kind of interested to see what they go for next.
Sing collapsing a little bit here in the very end. Jackie getting a nice combo going himself, looking to finish strong. With 99%, that's actually not bad for a no-mod play.
Sing's doing pretty decent for a sight read on HR, though, to be honest.
That's
But
true, that's
Japan with a 2-mod advantage, and also Grape Tea just with 0 and hundreds, they're going to be able to take the next point.
Alright. Japan up 3-1. They're up that one break point that Hong Kong cannot negate for the time being, as Hong Kong will be trying to find a defense against Japan in this pool. And we will see where Japan goes. Hong Kong next pick. Will they go with one of the no mods? They can't go with Hard Rock, because Hard Rock's been played. Got hit in 1, which, given how much of a sight read they were sight reading hit in 2, I don't suspect they'll be picking hit in 1. DT2?
DT.
Okay. Dual breaker. Do you have any thoughts?
Kind of an interesting pick, although I forgot how good Hong Kong is on DT maps. But Japan is a very scary team on DT2s. So picking it against Japan is very interesting.
With OD of 5+ at 300 BPM. The song is short, but it's certainly brutal. Definitely a challenge of a map to play and even read at this stage of the tournament. You know, being able to not only read the notes but be able to play it at this density is not for the faint-hearted. I say that, but I don't think DT2 has been banned in most of the matches. I think only 2, which is a surprisingly low ban rate.
I think because of the lower OD and the fact that it's only a minute 30, it might be making players want to ban it a little bit less. But it is still 300 BPM DT.
Safai looking like he wants to step in on the song pick. Okay, Consify looking like he's still trying to find the door into the tournament server. And Leo forgetting the Consified name change to Cinnamon.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot as well. Lamel.
Wait, did they name change mid-tournament?
No, at the start.
Oh, I didn't even know they name changed, actually.
Yeah, Consified is Cinnamon. Clearly getting inspiration from the Cinnamon challenge. Maybe. Hopefully.
And Consfi, now known as Cinnamon, coming in with the good luck charm of just typing A into the chat. Seems to just be kind of Hong Kong's good luck charm, as they were pretty close in HR1 when they did it.
And then they actually managed to be the first team to take a point of Japan in Hard Rock 2. Alright, here we go. Let's see, can Hong Kong get a second point? Or will Japan try and stop the momentum dead in their tracks? In this TV-sized map that is going much faster than a TV size could ever fly.
Cinnamon's struggling a little bit with accuracy at the beginning here, but they're still holding on to their combo.
Actually, very well. Actually holding a move double S.
Oh, I was just about to say both players inside of Japan were holding SSs, but Ikumiya's going to drop their SS now, and never mind. Okay, just about to say it. Okay, both players on the side of Japan have dropped their SSs.
Okay, that Cinnamon has picked up a miss. And that miss is going to hurt Hong Kong quite a fair bit. Jackie's trying to do his best to carry the team, but Ikumiya is doing quick work of canceling that.
Yeah, and the accuracy difference from Hong Kong versus Japan, it is just very... The accuracy difference is just too much, really, for much to really happen.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know, going into your first Taiko World Cup match of the day, and it's a 300 BP MTT map is not the funnest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Jackie going absolutely crazy right about now, looking to get that full combo too, and he doesn't get it. With only 5 100s. Wow.
Yeah, quite an impressive performance from Jackie and both players on Japan.
Crazy.
It might be OD5, but it's still DT. It's still DT accuracy, and it's 300 BPM.
And Japan is now next to pick. They're up 2 breakpoints. But where will Japan go? Japan has plenty of choices in front of them. They've been doing well in hidden. They did win on 3-on-3 convincingly, although one player was side reading. And even on hidden, they won quite convincingly, but also one player was side reading. So they could go with DT1. They could go with a no mod pick. They got plenty of choices in the hole. Try.
Yeah, maybe they could go with... If they did practice for it, maybe they could go with, like, no mod 5. But if they don't really like gimmicky type of maps, maybe not. Japan has shown a little bit of weakness sometimes with more gimmicky maps like no mod 5. So if Hong Kong really practiced for it, I could see them maybe going for that. But speaking of Japan's next pick, it is going to be no mod 3.
The Taiko mashup.
I was thinking maybe Hong Kong could go for this, actually, as their next pick, maybe. As Jackie was showing quite a strong performance on DT2.
Maybe. But we will see Nameless stepping up for the first time. And he's going to be playing 260 BPM to start off his day today. So, 2.5 minutes of a sped up version of our favorite songs in the voice box of Alvin and the Chickpunks.
Where it's the new pick in TWC, it's Nightcore 1. Of course.
Of course. Alvin gang had made it to Taiko World Cup. I wonder how many Alvin and Chickmunk movies have there been. Has there been like 3?
There's been a few. I don't actually know.
I think it's a good thing we don't know.
That's it.
I think there's been 3. I think there's been 1, 2, and then 1 where they're on a ship. That's all I remember.
The issue is they all just are the same thing in my brain, so it's like I don't even know how many there are.
Please don't tell me there's 4.
Oh god.
Man. I'm surprised no one's actually tried mapping an Alvin and Chickmunk song in Taiko. I mean, it probably is somewhere, but...
What do you mean? We have one right here.
Maybe. You're right. How could I be forgetting? The answer's been right in front of us this entire time.
Yes. The prophecy.
Oh no. Wait, what prophecy? What?
The Alvin Chipmunk's prophecy.
Oh my god, what lore do I want to not find out about today? And we will just close that can of worms. And we're gonna go and watch Japan and Hong Kong get started with the Taiko mashup. Oh, and Zyron starting off with a big miss at the beginning there. Wow, okay. That's an odd start.
Yeah, quite an early miss.
And that's going to give Hong Kong some chances that Sing will immediately lose it. If he does drop a combo himself, it shouldn't be as bad. But combo momentum is a thing.
So he does have higher accuracy than Siren. I think Siren drops in 100s as well. I did not notice.
Yeah, he is. He's finding a 100 here and there, which is a bit odd. Although they should be able to take the lead, barely.
Yeah, Cinnamon dropping the SS. Nameless, the only SS on the board right now.
Yeah, but Cinnamon's doing the best he can. Unfortunately, Sing cannot compete on the speed. And it's allowing Japan to get away. The exchange did not work well in Hong Kong's favor. But halfway through, you know, chances are always there. So don't count out Hong Kong just yet. And as the song continues, Cinnamon doing the best he can. Nameless is also doing very well. Two very fantastic scores between the two. So firing away. Zion closely behind at a near full combo.
Yeah, Siron's now recovered their accuracy from those 100s and misses earlier, and now they're holding on with a really strong score. And oh no, miss from Cinnamon.
And it's
And yeah, the chances of Hong Kong getting a point now are definitely very low, as we're starting to get close to the end of the map. And those misses coming in as well.
And Nameless actually looking to finish on that double S. Quite a phenomenal performance on his part.
And yeah, they're gonna SS.
Absolutely nailing it with that beautiful 1 million score. He gets with an unstable rating of I don't know what, but it's probably very low.
Probably very good considering the map is OD 7.3. I always love seeing the exact 1 million with score V2 whenever there's like no sliders or anything.
Oh, yes. You know, what's the saying? It's aesthetically pleasing.
It is, yeah, it is very aesthetically pleasing.
Because we like to see a bunch of zeros. Unless when it comes to our bank account. Hong Kong, though, definitely did not start the day thinking that they would be getting too many points, but they have gotten 1 point on the board, which is better than 0, and they are looking for that second point. And I don't know where Hong Kong's going to find this second pick. Japan actually on match point as well. Something to note.
Yeah, this could be Hong Kong's potential final pick of the match.
Yeah. I mean... Ooh! Where do you even go? Nomad 2, Nomad 4 looking very friendly right about now.
Yeah, I feel like their best shot might be Nomad. But it's so hard to tell, I guess. Oh, yeah, Nomad 4.
In my agree.
I haven't commented any matches with this yet.
We're gonna discuss the song in about a minute. If this is the last song I hear before I go to sleep. Alright, let's have a look. We have Saren and Akumio looking like they're going to be representing Japan on this pick. Jackie and Sing. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jackie and Sing coming in for this pick.
Oh, man.
This was the duo. This was the HR duo that we saw just a bit earlier. So let's see if they can maybe replicate that magic and maybe be able to take another point off of Japan.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get the sponges and the spray bottles, and they are going to have to clean up that gracious head of a crown. You know, it's just like in Mario Party. You know, when that mini game where you got to like clean all the muck off a statue or like an item. Now, Hong Kong is seeking out that second point and trying to win against Japan. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, guess we'll just have to wait and find out.
All right, here we go.
Saren spamming their keyboard a little bit. So is Akumiya. I love that like all of the players in Japan just ghost tap like random things.
Well, of course, that's their secret.
That's the secret to success.
Of course, it is as powerful of a secret as the herbs and spices of KFC chicken. So, definitely one that has been favoring them thus far. And you can tell because both players in Japan still have double S's. And, okay, this is a very technically challenging map, so it shouldn't last for too long.
Saren dropping some 100s, and Sing as well. Both them trading 100s.
Actually,
Akumiya holding on to an SS still. Jackie's holding on with pretty good accuracy. To drop another 100, but still really solid accuracy. And another 100 from Saren. Saren's going to drop their accuracy a little bit. That's allowing Hong Kong to take the lead.
Saren is finding extreme difficulty on this pick, but Sing picked up the miss.
Akumiya dropping their SS, though, at the same time. Things are still very close despite that miss, just because of the accuracy.
And Hong Kong, despite missing halfway into the song, are still in this by about 10,000 points. That's actually not bad. It could be a bit
Hong Kong, this accuracy we're seeing from them is quite impressive. Jackie was holding on to 99.6 for quite a while. They drop a little bit under, but still, 99.4 is really solid.
Yeah, but that combo momentum is much bigger on a map like this. So, you should see Japan take back the lead. But there's a couple of tricky patterns left, and Japan still has plenty of room to pick up misses, especially if Akumiya drops.
But a lot of 100s from Japan, even though they have the combo momentum, sort of, as they just keep on dropping 100s. But Jackie with a miss.
Oh, that might be
and
enough.
now things, yeah, that might be enough for Japan to be able to take the lead.
Oh, they will, but
it's just flickering back and forth. The accuracy. This is so close. We're starting to get closer to the end of the map. Japan now has the lead. Sing with a miss. That's gonna really start helping out Japan.
Yeah, it looks like Japan should be on track to win this. You're not reversing a 40,000 lead this late. And there we go. And that is going to be the end of the song.
GG, well played. At the last second, Japan, despite having quite a bit of accuracy troubles, they were able to kind of clutch it out at the end as they kept on to their full combos. And Hong Kong with some unfortunate misses, but really impressive accuracy there.
Yeah, they did a very good job trying to show that they still have what it takes to be a top team, and Japan did what Japan does best and showed that they are still a top team, winning very convincingly against Hong Kong. But Hong Kong definitely had plenty of chances there to potentially take 2-3 points against Japan, which no one has been able to do thus far in this tournament. And it actually kind of sets the stage very nicely for next week, as we will be seeing yet another rematch between Japan and South Korea in the winners bracket. We'll have a whole new spicy pool. Very spicy teams, especially with how dominant both of these two teams have been on their sides of the brackets. And yeah, it's going to be very exciting to watch. I hope you guys will be enjoying that next weekend. But Hong Kong will be going to the losers bracket. It will be a bit rough for them, but definitely will be in with a shot. But the weekend is not over. It will be almost over very soon, as in the next 8 minutes we will have Taiwan against Sweden. Both of these teams have had quite a competitive route thus far in the loser bracket. They did beat Brazil and Australia fairly convincingly, but only one team will emerge into the top 6. Who will it be? Will Sweden join Germany as the only EU team? Or will Germany be all alone? We will find out in about 8 minutes time. I will be going off to sleep. But Ethan, I believe you'll still be here with Teasel, I believe.
Yep, that'll be casted by me and Teasel. Definitely stay tuned for that. And before we go off to a little bit of a break, I just want to say, if you guys really want to help and support TWC, definitely make sure to go over to the site, go over to the store, and pick yourself up a banner. It's only about $2.50. You get a nice little banner on your profile, and you can pick which team you want to represent on your profile. If that team ends up winning the World Cup, you get to keep that banner for about a year or until the next Taiko World Cup. If you guys want to help support us, it is definitely the best way to do it.
All right, let's wrap things up for now. We'll go on a quick break, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes' time. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. I am vv1452021001, and I was joined by Ethan, and we'll see you guys later as Taiko World Cup 2022 semi-final weekend approaches its conclusion.
All right, and welcome back everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. This is going to be the last match of the weekend. It is going to be Taiwan versus Sweden in the losers bracket. Only one team will remain in the tournament, be able to continue on to the finals. Guess we'll wait and find out. I am Ethan, and I am joined by Teasel.
Hello. These are pretty cool teams. Personally, I'm a Sweden supporter, but I'll try not to be too biased. Gotta have the European hype.
I don't have any personal bias with either of these teams, but Sweden has been having a really nice bracket run this year.
Yeah, I believe this is the furthest that they've ever gotten, so really making that final push to try secure top 6 for themselves. And Taiwan being a team that was previously incredibly strong and has seen a lot of second places throughout its history. We have seen a couple of roster changes throughout the past few years, which has led to different results, but we see some of their strongest players back once again, and after a bit of a rough start in the brackets stages, they've made it here, and they're probably also going to be giving it their all to try return to their former glory.
Yeah, Taiwan's been having a bit of a losers bracket run as they got knocked down to losers bracket pretty early, but they've been staying strong and staying in the bracket. And now just one match separates them from being in the finals and into the top 6. And it looks like sorry, you go.
Alright, yeah, I was just gonna say, the teams are wasting no time at all, and we have Sweden banning No Mod 2 and Taiwan banning Free Mod 1.
And it looks like Hidden 2 will be the first map we're seeing, and that'll be picked by Taiwan. Very popular pick, I feel like. I've seen a lot of teams pick this map.
Yeah, for once we have a slower hidden map that's actually been quite popular throughout the tournament. We've seen the slower hidden map getting banned quite a lot, and that is a common trend across tournaments. So it looks like the map pullers are kind of really find a great balance between keeping the slow hidden and the other aspects that come with that style of map, but also making it accessible enough that the players are wanting to pick it and feel confident enough that they can steal a point on it.
Yeah, I love seeing a slow hidden map being popular with players. It's kind of a nice change of pace.
Alright, so it looks like for Taiwan we will start off with Cat and Polemo. And as always, for Sweden, we have Rafalg and Nurind.
Alright, starting off the first map of this match, picked by Taiwan. Currently Taiwan with a bit of an ACK lead so far, but it's only by a couple and hundreds.
Yeah, still 2 double S's on the board actually.
That is some impressive accuracy from both Cat and Nurind. Raph is gonna be picking up the first miss of the map. Nurin's gonna be dropping their SS, and now things are pretty in favor of Taiwan as Nurind also drops the full combo.
Yeah, I don't believe Hidden is Sweden's strongest point. But they're making the most of it. Cat actually finding a drop now, leaving one soulful combo left on the board, being Polemo.
Yeah, the map is quite short, so I mean, anything is possible for a last second comeback for Sweden, but this is looking pretty strong for Taiwan so far.
Yeah, if we're going to be seeing any major drops in this map, it's going to be along this section. There is one from Nuren there.
Yeah, Taiwan is not going to be trading it though. For now, it looks like. Oh my gosh, Nuren's struggling a lot with the DK stream. Pat's going to be picking up a miss on it.
Really. And with such a strong score lead, I don't think Sweden has an opportunity to take this back, meaning Taiwan will secure their first pick.
They're spamming their keyboard in frustration. And yeah, that is going to be a very solid first point for Taiwan, and also very solid score there from Polomo.
Really great full combo, yeah.
I wasn't able to look at the exact accuracy as they instantly left the lobby, but yeah, what very good full combo from them.
Yeah, and with that, we will go over to Sweden's first pick.
Pretty good first map for Taiwan. Let's see what Sweden will answer with next.
Personally, I predict they're going to want to go with the free mods first. And there we go.
It looks like you're correct. It looks like you are correct on that, as it is free mod too. Yeah, Sweden had a...
Oh, sorry. Just both of these players in Sweden are really, really good with, like, mods, so... I feel like it's a comfortable thing for them to be picking.
And against Brazil, they had a really scary total team score. I forgot what it was exactly, but they are very terrifying on this map in particular. So let's see if they can replicate it here today, as that was yesterday.
Let me scroll up and see if I can find it. What is free mod 2?
And Sweden's going to be having the mod advantage, as Raf's going to be going with Hidden Hard Rock, and everyone else is just going to be going in with one mod each.
Yeah,
and Monkey D. Luffy on HR, and Cat with just Hidden.
They had a total team score of 2,073,000 yesterday on this map. So very solid, but there's room for improvement as well.
Monkey D. Luffy picking up the first miss of this map, and that is not what you want to see, as Sweden do have the mod advantage.
Yeah, taking this early section of the map to really try to run away with this lead. Ever managing to hit these finishers, but I imagine it's still quite scary.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen too many teams, at least the matches I've commentated. I haven't really seen too many teams, like, just only half hit the finishers.
There's just so much score in there that they're so vital. You have to go for it.
Yeah, you kind of have to take the risk. If anyone does not know, you don't have to hit finishers fully, but if you don't hit finishers with both of your keys, you actually lose quite a bit of score in Score B2. It's very vital for these players to hit them. Monkey D. Luffy picking up another miss. That's going to increase the score lead for Sweden even more. And Nerd is still holding on to an SS, actually. What? Cat as well holding on to pretty good accuracy.
Apollo still holding to that full combo and really high accuracy as well, considering playing double mod.
Oh no, just as I mentioned the SS, Nerd's actually going to drop it, but still very impressive accuracy.
And there we go, Sweden significantly improving upon their score from yesterday.
That was an unfortunate curse. The second I mentioned the SS, it instantly disappears.
Not to worry, Sweden off to a really strong start with their pick, and we're gonna So that ties it up a 1-1, and we'll go back to Taiwan for their second pick.
Both teams with really solid first picks. Their team was not really able to compete on each of their picks.
Everyone, please stop picking this map. Please. It's too painful.
It was the last pick of the last match, and it'll be the third pick of this one. Awesome.
The funny song, quote unquote, silly snapping weird pattern man. It's mostly an accuracy battle, so I'm actually not sure which team will come out on top in this one.
Either team could definitely take this, I think, just because of the RNG nature of the accuracy on this pick.
It would have been a really good idea if I decided to look out both of these teams' previous matches this weekend and see what they got on all the maps and compare the scores.
That would be a decent idea. I don't think Sweden played this in their last match.
They did not.
And even though this map is OD 6.5, which is not very high, but also it's also not very low either, this map is definitely very difficult to act. And you're going to see why in just a moment as the map starts getting into some of the more like technical weird snappings. Taiwan with an early lead.
Yeah, neither of these teams have played this map this weekend, so we're pretty blind here.
Ref struggling to keep their accuracy on some of these snappings. They're still holding on their combo though.
Yeah, both players on the side of Taiwan just holding incredibly strong. Over 99% accuracy, both of them.
Oh no, and very unfortunate miss there from Ref. And also some accuracy drops as well. That is going to give Taiwan a very nice lead into the second half of the song. Impressive accuracy from Stu and Monkey D. Luffy.
They're not terribly far behind either. Only about 10k points behind them. Alright, coming to the second main part of this map. Some really fast bursts throughout here as well, so could potentially see some players trip up on those, and we see Rafal being the first. As this map is about to come to a close, Taiwan has a lead of about 100,000 points.
Yeah, there is not too much Sweden can really do, and as Raph picks up some more misses at the very end, it is pretty much confirmed Taiwan has this. And a double full combo on the side of Taiwan. Very solid accuracy from both players of Taiwan and Nurend as well. It's just Ralph was unfortunately struggling on some parts of this map.
It is a very weird map, so I don't blame him whatsoever.
Yeah, I do not blame Ref whatsoever on that. That is a very awkward map. It also just looks way more awkward than... Like, it's definitely very hard to play compared to how it looks. It's very deceiving in difficulty.
Well, we wait for Sweden's second pick here. Looking at the pick'ems for this match, they're actually incredibly close. We have 48% voting for Sweden winning and 52% voting for Taiwan. So really, really equal actually. However, I don't know how much of a factor this is, but most people actually voted Brazil beating Sweden. So I'm not sure if people were predicting based off of the idea of it being Brazil, Taiwan, or if a lot of people went back and kind of went over their prediction in the case of being at Taiwan, Sweden. But either way,
it's really interesting to see actually, and it looks like as we were talking, Sweden's going to be going with HR2 as their next pick. Another very awkward, another very awkward map. And yeah, this match is very close in seeding and pick'em, and currently how it is going right now with both teams just winning on their own picks quite decisively. If we're gonna see a tiebreaker this weekend, I think it's gonna be this match. And I don't know if we actually have seen a tiebreaker. I think this is one of the few stages where we actually, yeah. It's TDC, we've seen a lot of tiebreakers, but this weekend we haven't seen any.
I have personally predicted this going to tiebreaker.
That would be a fantastic way to finish this weekend with a tiebreaker, but it's still a little bit early to tell. It's still 2-1. This is Sweden's pick. It is completely dead even, nearly. Can't pick up 100. Now it's going to slightly favor Sweden.
Yeah, constant 1-4-1-3 switching. Everyone holding strong through it though.
Everyone holding on with pretty good accuracy. Oh, some accuracy drops.
One, though.
And Raph with a miss. Another miss from Raph, and now things are favoring Taiwan. This is Sweden's pick, and those misses were around the middle of the map. We still
with how everything has gone so far, picking up either team getting a breakpoint will be absolutely huge. And so far, it's looking like Taiwan is going to be picking up one, but we do still have a third of the map left to go.
We are getting into some more of the higher SV sections of the map. And Cat's gonna pick up a miss right as we start up on this section. Now things are getting even closer. Sweden gonna be trying to redeem themselves in the second half of the map.
The score is trying to switch over, but it's moving so slowly. There's still a bit of map left to go though. This is gonna be incredibly close.
This is so close. I think Sweden is keeping up their accuracy, and Monkey D. Luffy PS 100s. It's gonna allow Sweden to take the lead just for a moment. And as the map starts wrapping up, Sweden has a very slight score advantage, but only by a few 100s. If Sweden drops any accuracy, it'll just flip back over. Oh my gosh, everyone's picking up a few 100s in the section, but nothing's really changing with the score difference. And Sweden is gonna barely take the map, preventing the break point. Oh my gosh.
Rafalg and Cat scores actually being really, really close. Both getting 26 100s and just the 1-2 miss difference.
Yeah, the main difference really came in from Nurend and Monkey Luffy's accuracy. Both of them with full combos, but Nurend with 18 100s with the best accuracy in the lobby. That was insanely close.
Looking at the MP link, what is going on? Okay, so the MP link is saying Sweden won, but both the ref and the bot are saying Taiwan won.
Oh.
Okay, they're going off the MP link. Sweden did in fact win.
Okay, that was a bit scary for a moment there. I was like, wait.
So we are 2-2. Everything is tied up once again.
Yeah, the match feed did a funny little troll, as Raph said. It looks like it just didn't count one of the players' scores from Sweden side, so it just was like a 1 mil score difference from the match feed side, which is definitely not what happened.
Sweden lost by 1,035,000. How unfortunate.
And the next map is going to be Hidden 1.
Going for some speed now.
I'm showing a really strong performance on Hidden 2, but let's see if they can keep that up with Hidden 1. Very different maps, though. And Sweden's been showing that they're a very capable speed team. Let's see if that can translate into Hidden 1.
Yeah, the roster changes coming in for Taiwan now, bringing in their speed players. So we're going to be seeing Stu and Smallwood.
And Sweden, as usual, keeping in the god duo of Raph and Nurend.
Let's hope these players aren't tired already, because this is a long speed map. And not only do you need your physical stamina, you need your mental stamina for reading.
Both players on the side of Taiwan picking up some early 100s. Left Sweden to get a small lead to start off with. Smallwood is struggling to keep up their accuracy, but they're still holding on their combo.
Yeah, holding on to that combo is going to be so important on this map. If anyone drops, it gives a really great advantage for the other team to try take it back.
Oh, and a miss from Smallwoo. And as well as the act drop, that's going to allow Sweden to take an even bigger lead. This is Taiwan's pick. This could be a breakpoint. As we saw from the last map, anything can really happen. We thought that might have gone to be a breakpoint in favor of Taiwan. And oh my gosh, Smallwoo is really struggling. That was huge. That's going to be hard to recover from.
But there is still over half of the map left to go, so we need to keep that lead in order to secure the point. A lot can change.
Yeah, anything can happen. We'll just have to wait and find out. Starting into the second half of the map. Raph missing quite a bit on some of this tricky 1-3 from the looks of it. But still, there's going to need to be a lot more misses on the side of Sweden for things to start flipping over. That is going to make things a little bit closer. 700s on the side of Taiwan.
We're also with the really high accuracy though, so it should be okay. We still have 2 full combos left on the board though, and Rafal is almost up to that 400 combo cap, but as I say that, Smallwood picks up another miss.
I think that miss from Smallwoo towards the end of the map might have sealed it for Sweden getting the break point. There is still this part. There's still the last section of the map.
Taiwan have got to make up around 80,000 points though. I don't think there's enough time left in the map to do that.
Yeah,
This is the
even if
hardest and most
Sweden,
dense part of the map, though. Stu with a miss right at the end. We're fouled
Perhaps
too.
that's-
Small Woo as well.
oh my gosh, nearly everyone in the lobby missing aside from Nurend, who's gonna hold on to their full combo till the very end. And Sweden picking up a breakpoint, and that's gonna be the first breakpoint of the match. Now they're up 3-2, and the next pick. This is really good for Sweden, as both teams are just taking their own picks. But now Sweden is gonna take one of Taiwan's picks.
Sweden have now been presented such a great opportunity to try carry this lead and take them to victory. But that's only going to work if they win all of their own picks as well. They need to make sure that Taiwan does not pick up any breakpoints.
Yeah, and as more maps get picked, both teams are going to be slowly losing maps that they're really comfortable with, and HR1 is going to be Sweden's next pick, the other HR map. And HR2 was incredibly close, but Sweden was able to clutch it up at the very end. And I think this map could be close as well.
Yeah, Hard Rock for both of these teams is quite scary. Incredibly good Hard Rock players on both of the rosters. This one mostly focusing on the speed though. Only 240 though. It is fast, but I don't think it's too fast for these players.
Yeah, I think at this stage of the tournament, I think most teams are still going to be decently comfortable on 240 BPM HR, but you never really know. And on to Sweden's next pick. This could definitely be a very close map, and Taiwan could definitely steal this. Oh, Monkey D. Luffy, though. I can't tell if that was Client, but if it wasn't, that's a really early miss.
I think that's real.
Yeah, that looked like that was just a slight trip up at the very beginning. Bit unfortunate, but that was so early on that it's, you know, not really going to matter too much, especially because the map is almost 4 minutes long.
If everyone full combos from this point on and maintains good accuracy, that could have sealed it. I was about to say Sweden still holding the double S, but Nuren does pick up a 100. Rafag, on the other hand, still with the double S, and very high accuracies for both of the players on the Taiwan side.
Despite the Mr. Monkey D. Luffy, I don't think they've gotten 100 at all. It just looks like it was a small trip up from them, as they've recovered fully.
Yeah, that's causing the score lead to be very, very small for Sweden.
100 from Smallwoo, right as we get to that little break just for a moment there. And a miss from Smallwoo. No more full combos on the side of Taiwan technically, but Monkey D. Luffy is nearly holding on to base. But Nuren does trade that miss from Smallwoo.
Alright, we have a full combo and one basically full combo left on the board.
Yeah, and Raph is still holding on to that SS, and that's helping out Sweden to keep this lead going. Nuren picks up another 100. That's going to make things a little bit closer. Still plenty of map, though, for anything to happen.
If only the players knew how constantly close this was.
That would be terrifying. Although, I guess during some of these breaks, the players can press tab and quickly look, but that is kind of risky. Nurian picking up a few more in hundreds, keeping things very, very close. Raph is still holding on to the SS, and that is helping out Sweden so much in this last section. Getting closer to the end of the map, Sweden still has the advantage, but just as I say that, Nurin does pick up a miss.
The lead is trying to make its way back over to Taiwan, but Monkey!
Oh no, that
missed
trade!
there. Denying
It's still
Taiwan from being able to take back the lead.
Nurin
Oh,
trades
but
that
Nurin
miss
missing
from
again.
Lucky Luffy. It's now incredibly close. I don't know if there's map left. Oh my gosh. And another miss from Lucky Luffy. They just keep on trading misses back and forth. Raph still
This is
holding on the
so
SS.
stressful.
This is so stressful. And as we get close to the end of the map, Sweden is gonna barely take it at the very end, denying the breakpoint by 15,000 points. Raph, oh my gosh, that was so unfortunate. They choked the SS at the very end, but they're still gonna get the point that they need.
Oh,
That
those
is
final
really
trade
unfortunate for
misses
Taiwan.
back and forth at the end. Oh man. That could have been Taiwan's point twice. But just really unfortunately, Monkey D. Luffy picking up their own misses.
Man, that is so unfortunate for Taiwan. I thought they were gonna take it, but then just both teams kept on trading misses back and forth, and it favored Sweden at the end. And Taiwan's now gonna respond instantly with No Mod 5, the gimmick map of the pool.
Yep, Taiwan aren't messing around anymore. I hope you'll have it memorized, because I certainly don't.
I think Sweden struggled a decent bit with this map in their last match, but they have had a whole day, so maybe they can come back and practice it a little bit more and be ready for it in this match.
Alright, so Taiwan got a total team score of 1783k. And Nurin got 182 misses in the match against Brazil. That's quite a lot of misses. So perhaps Nurin practiced it a lot in the past 24 hours, I hope.
I hope, but I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. That's a lot of practicing they would have to do. But who knows, maybe Taiwan is also not really comfortable on this, but they saw the scores from yesterday and went, alright, we're gonna have to pick this, because they did wait a little bit. Nurin's pick up the first miss of the map.
Yeah, neither player in Taiwan getting to 900k. They had a 892 and an 890k. Pretty good, but still a lot of room for improvement.
Nurin picking up another miss. I don't know if they practiced it too much compared to last time.
Oh yeah, they just haven't memorized any of this.
Oh no. I find it interesting that they're not attempting to hit it, they're just letting it happen.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of players would just spam their keyboard and just hope they hit it if they don't know it.
I believe that the streams are the reverse of the stream previous to it. Not the reverse, but the colors have switched around.
Oh.
But that's still hard to do just on the spot.
Yeah, that if you can memorize it that quickly on the spot, okay, well, yeah, I wish I envy your memory skills.
Well, we can keep our eyes on Smallwood, who I believe is still full comboing. And with a bunch of more memorization coming up, wait to see if Taiwan can keep their really big score lead.
Smallwoo still holding on to that full combo. I find it kind of interesting that Sweden didn't ban this in both of their matches, considering Nurin didn't memorize any of the like invisible note sections.
Yeah. But Smallwoo full combos.
And yeah, an impressive full combo there from Smallwoo. Raph and Monkey D. Luffy with some pretty solid scores as well.
Nurind, not so much.
Yeah, Nurin, unfortunately, looks like they haven't really memorized some of those sections. And that is going to be kind of one of the cons of having a two-man army, really, as he is forced to learn every single gimmick map, and if they don't really want to, then that is, unfortunately, just they're not going to be able to play that map and match.
Yeah, it's already... If it's not practice, it's basically already conceded point. But personally, I would have expected them to ban it, because if they know it's 100% guaranteed a loss, at least something could go very wrong on whatever other map it was they banned. On their opponent's side, I'm just gonna go for that instead, but...
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting decision to opt to just not ban the gimmick map, even though one of their players haven't practiced it, and they know both of them are going to be on for every single map. But as we're talking about that, Sweden is going to be going in for their next pick, Nomad 3, the speedy Nomad map of the pool. Nurin picking up a really early miss.
Yeah, the previous speed map went pretty well for Sweden, if I remember correctly. This is going to be perfectly wrong. We played a speed map. Yeah, no, it went well for Sweden. Yeah, they won by 91k. So, we could potentially see something similar here. But at the moment, Taiwan is in the lead.
Oh, but that's going to change rather quickly as Cat trades that miss from Nurin earlier. And it looks like they missed quite a bit.
Yeah, also further into the map, so both players on the side of Sweden have the full combo. Cap over 400 is what I mean. Now, some more misses is really going to help out Sweden a lot.
Stu and Raph are both just tied in accuracy.
Never mind.
And I should just never say words, apparently.
You know, that's what I've learned from this year of World Cup.
Every single time I want to mention a player's SS, I feel like they instantly drop it. It happened in the last match like every 5 seconds.
Well, halfway through the map and Rafal is still SSing. He's immune.
He's immune.
Yeah, everyone stabilized a lot. Cat all the way back up to 750 combo. So, gonna have to see... Oh, we need to see some misses from the side of Sweden if Taiwan are going to want to take this, and Rafal does find that miss.
It is only one miss, and they didn't really act drop, though.
Yeah, it was very isolated.
Cat also is going to be trading that miss. Things are still in favor of Sweden, and another miss from Cat. That's going to make things even more favorable towards Sweden.
Not much left of the map. If Sweden just hold on to this, they can take this to match point. And they do it.
Yeah, Yeah, now Sweden is going to be at match point, and things are looking a bit scary for Taiwan, but definitely doable to get to tiebreaker. They only need one break point, and they need to win on one of their picks.
Look at those accuracies. 3 100s for Stu, 3 100s for Rafalgan, 2 100s for Nurend.
Yeah, very solid accuracy from pretty much everyone.
Alright, so Taiwan are in a bit of a tough situation here. They absolutely have to win the next 2 picks in a row to take this to a tiebreaker. And if Sweden takes even one of those, then Sweden wins and Taiwan are out the tournament. So Taiwan use their own pick to go with DT1. And Rafal makes the jokes before I can say it. I was gonna say, you know, they might not be feeling the energy, but they may also not be feeling the RNG. Alright, getting into the start of this map. This map has really weird patterns and timing, and it's also kinda low in the SV, making the reading pretty difficult, as well as the OD pretty much being around OD 10.
Oh, and both players on the side of Sweden missing on, I think, the exact same note there.
Looks like it. Yeah, so far looks like Taiwan has made a really great pick here. They have such a strong lead. And look at the accuracies from both of them.
Yeah, this is a very solid start for Taiwan. Raf with another miss, and that's going to help Taiwan even more. Taiwan really need to get this map. Their tournament run depends on this, and they're putting up a very solid performance. Keep in mind, this is a losers bracket match. Whichever team loses this match is going to be knocked out of the tournament.
But with a score lead of over 100,000, Taiwan are really looking to take this map.
Yeah, there is not too much Sweden can do other than try to keep up some combos and pray for Taiwan to just absolutely just like note lock on some of these streams.
I think with such a strong lead, we'd probably need to see both players note lock at this point.
Yeah. And as the map is getting close to the end, I don't think there's too much Sweden can do, even if both players side of Taiwan pick up some pretty huge drops. Stu does miss, but only one miss, and it's at the very end.
Definitely not enough for Sweden to come back.
And Taiwan is going to take this point pretty decisively. Not really. Sweden was not able to keep up on that map, and honestly, very understandable. That map is very awkward and tricky, and Taiwan was making it look easy there. And now Taiwan just need to win on one more map to get to tiebreaker, but it is going to be Sweden's pick.
Whatever Sweden picks here is gonna decide the fate of this match. Will we see Sweden win the point and advance through the tournament and we say goodbye to Taiwan? Or will Taiwan win the point and we see a tiebreaker as the teams fight for their lives to stay in the tournament?
And Sweden, with kind of an interesting pick, but not really, as Sweden has been doing very well on speedy maps. They're using DT2, the other DT map. A very different type of map. A map it's OD5 base, which is not very high for DT, but it is still DT accuracy. And it's also very short, at around 1 minute and 30 seconds. It's basically like a TV size in length.
Yeah, the nerves for all of these players have got to be really bad right now. The stakes are so high.
Yeah, it's a losers bracket match, and Sweden's now on match point, and Taiwan's gonna have to get a break point on Sweden to have a chance at being able to win this match. Will we be seeing a tiebreaker for the final match of the weekend? I guess we'll just have to find out. Raph picking up some early 100s.
Yeah, Taiwan taking the really early lead. With such a short map, misses are going to be highly influential in the final scores. So wherever we see the misses is just going to be so devastating for that team.
Yeah, and Mighty Luffy getting a couple of 100s, but still, Taiwan's going to be ahead of Sweden. Stu and Nern, I was just about to say Nern's holding on to SS, but they did drop it. Stu is the only SS in the lobby, helping out Taiwan a whole lot. And we're already into the second half of the map, still no one dropping their full combo. It's just an accuracy battle, and that is an accuracy battle that's favoring Taiwan so far.
Yeah, everyone's still holding on so strong. Stu's still with that double S as we come to the end of the map. And Monkey Luffy not too far behind with 99.75.
Yeah, the lowest accuracy in the lobby is still above 99. Everyone with an insanely strong score. Oh, but Raph is going to drop that 98% accuracy full combo at the very end, and that's going to confirm a tiebreaker for the final match of the weekend. Taiwan is going to have such a strong performance there. Oh my gosh, nearly an SS from Stu.
Despite personally predicting a tiebreaker in my pick'ems, like, I'm still just so nervous to see both of these teams here. For all of it to come down to one single map. It's a scary prospect. That does mean we will actually be seeing the tiebreaker for this week, played in a match. We have a Neurotypical System by Breakchild.
Yeah, this TWC has just been filled with matches going to tiebreaker, and thankfully we are going to be seeing it in match. And what a way to end off this weekend.
Before this tiebreaker starts, more than ever have these teams required your support. And how can you give them your support, you may ask? Well, if you go over to the Osu store you can purchase a lovely banner for any of the 32 teams that made it through qualifiers this year. However, I would recommend a lovely Taiwan banner or perhaps a beautiful Sweden banner for your profile. It is $2.50 US. That goes directly back into funding the tournament and making it the best it can be. But also, your own energy will get forcibly removed from your body and placed into the bodies of the players, because they need it way more than you do right now. So, if you're willing, go ahead and purchase a banner for your profile.
That was a great transition to that.
Thank you.
Wait, yeah. Make sure to go buy the banners if you guys want to help support the tournament. And yeah, I am kind of interested to see if we will see any mods. I think Sweden has actually played a tiebreaker and they did play some mods, if I recall correctly. But I might be misremembering some things.
How about we play the game of how many times can we curse the players this map?
Oh, I cannot wait. I'll have you know, I'm a master at this.
Our divine intervention will dictate the outcome of this match.
Confirm the matches are rigged via caster cursing.
And we do actually have a mod.
Oh yeah, Raph going in with HR.
It's so risky, but it could be worth it. This map is not the most mod-friendly map in the world.
I can't believe Raph is actually... I can't believe they're actually going in with a mod on this map, but Raph is known as a very terrifying HR player, one of the best in the entire world. It looks like they're going to be trying to showcase that here today on this map, on the final map and match of this weekend.
That just makes me feel even more nervous to say anything now.
I know, right? It is incredible that we're seeing this here. And so far, Sweden is going to have the slight lead so far off of the mod advantage.
Yeah, they have an extra 60,000 score to work with, which does give them a bit of leeway for mistakes and accuracy drops. Not that they want them. Yeah, with this map being over 4,000 combo if I remember correctly, this is a long map. Fairly dense throughout the entire thing as well.
Yeah, it's nearly 6 minutes in length. There is so much time for a potential drop or anything to really happen. Everyone with really solid accuracy though so far. Raph is the lowest accuracy in the lobby, but they've got to deal with HR, and this map is OD10 with Hard Rock. But everyone is just nailing these streams so far. There is not really any drops.
Yes, do so with a double S actually.
Oh no, but that double S is gonna disappear as Stu is gonna pick up the first miss of the map. And with Sweden having the mod advantage, that's not what you want to see. But Raph does actually trade that miss. But still, oh, wait, another miss. Sweden does have the mod advantage though. They do have some breathing room for misses. But they can't afford that many as Raph is gonna pick up their third miss. And now things are getting a little bit closer.
Oh,
Raph is starting to kind of struggle on this. Oh my god, what a huge drop! Dropping under almost under 99% there for a moment. They're gonna hold above 99 for now.
Fortunately for Raph, all of his misses so far have been fairly clustered together, so it's not continually resetting his combo. But as I said, that he picks up more. We still have two full combos though, Cat and Nurend. So one full combo each side.
Raph is picking up so many misses. It is making things very close.
Sweden still have a lead of roughly 20,000, but with this miss from Nurin now, we only have one full combo left, and that is on the side of Taiwan with Cat.
picks up a miss. That's going to reset their combo. Yeah, Cat's the only full combo in the lobby. No more full combos on the side of Sweden. They still have that mod advantage, keeping them in the lead for now, though. Things are incredibly close. We still have another half of the map to go. Whichever team loses this map is out of the tournament. Cat's going to be dropping their full combo. That's going to give Sweden an even bigger score lead.
Score difference is about 35,000, I believe. But there is still an entire third of this map left to go, which equates to almost 2 minutes. So, a lot can change. Stu also resetting the combo. This is a really great situation for Sweden to be in right now. They've just got to hold it.
Rap is right under 99%, and looks like they're going to be climbing up to 99% for now, but can they hold it? Cat with another miss.
Sweden having the opportunity to run away with this lead, extending their score lead further and further.
Rap does pick up a miss. Also, more misses from Rap. That's going to make things a bit closer, but still, Sweden has a lot of breathing to work with. But as Rap keeps up against some more misses, things are going to start closing in. Nurin with 1,300 combo. Getting closer into the map. I don't know if Taiwan has enough time to really be able to take this, but anything can really happen.
Coming to the outro of the map now, Taiwan have managed to catch up a bit, but they've still got quite a ways to go.
Getting close to the end. There is not too much map left for a comeback. This might be the end for Taiwan, but Raph does pick up a miss towards the end. It might not be enough, though. There needs to be more misses. Nurin picks up a miss.
Too. The score's just not budging fast enough, though.
And that is going to be it. Sweden is going to take the map and the entire match with a 28,000 point lead. Raph with HR, and they're going to manage to get above 1 million. Actually, everyone managed to get above 1 million. What an impressive performance from each one of these players. But unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to one of these teams, as Taiwan is now eliminated from the tournament after that map.
Taiwan have had an incredible journey throughout this tournament, though. Really struggling in the earlier halves of the tournament, even making it to tiebreak against China and winning that tiebreaker. So to make it here and find another tiebreaker against Sweden, it was incredibly impressive, and really, really great scores from them as well. But Sweden just slightly coming out on top, and very risky, but it paid off. Rafal playing the tiebreaker with Hard Rock. So Sweden have confirmed a top 6 position for themselves, and we're going to be seeing them next week in the finals.
I can't believe Sweden just took that match to tiebreaker. Raf with HR, and they were able to secure it at the very end. Sweden has had an insane bracket run so far this year. I don't know what their previous best was in TWC, but it was definitely not top 6, as this is just an insane performance from Sweden so far in this year. I really cannot wait to see how they play in the finals.
Alright, and with that, this weekend is over. We have no more matches for everyone. But we do have a pool.
And we're going to be seeing the matchups for the next week. And we're seeing Germany versus Sweden, and the losers bracket, and Indonesia and Hong Kong as well. And in the winners bracket, in the winners finals, you're seeing Japan versus Korea, 2 very formidable teams rematching in the winners finals once again.
So, I don't know if we're going to be jumping straight into the pool, or if there's going to be a wee break.
Or it looks like we're going to be taking a 10-minute break, and then we're going to be seeing the map pool showcase for the finals weekend. Definitely stay tuned for that if you guys are interested in seeing what maps the teams are going to be playing the next week. And yeah, we will see you all in about 10-ish minutes. Definitely stay tuned for a little bit more TWC action. Alright, and welcome back everyone for the finals map pool showcase of this Osu Taiko World Cup. I'm Ethan, and I'm going to be joined by Teasel.
Hello, we are back once again. Yeah, more difficult pool than the one that you've all just been witnessing and practicing, all that good stuff. So yeah, I'm expecting this one to be really difficult. The teams that are remaining are absolutely incredible, so they're really going to need a difficult pool to truly separate them.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a difficult pool. We're now in the finals, the second to last weekend of the tournament.
But yeah, I guess we should probably just get into it as soon as possible.
Yeah, and we'll be starting off with good old Nomad 1 with an OD starting that match. I like that.
Okay, so this is... oh no, it's in Japanese.
Oh no.
Otsuki-sama Kyokyo Kyoku. Ultima Thule, mapped by Hy-Vee. And this is actually a custom map.
And yeah, quite a high OD. 7.7 on a Nomad is quite difficult.
Already seeing some cool 1-3 scattered in there.
Yeah, the map looks like just have a little bit of everything so far. Some speed ups as well.
Yeah, I'll probably expect to see some 1-6 further into the map. Especially to support that 7.7 star rating. And yeah, just to clarify, myself and Ethan have never seen any of these maps, or well, we've not seen the pool anyway, so we're going in completely blind, and yeah, so we're basically just reacting to it as we see it. Pretty much just the same as all of you, so...
Yeah, so all the surprises will be just as surprising to us as they will be to y'all.
Okay, so the 1-6 is starting to make an appearance, and 241 BPM, not the easiest to hit.
But with the skill level of these players, 240 BPM will feel pretty comfy, I feel like, for most of these players for sure, as we are now in the finals.
Yeah, this is still mostly gonna kind of be its typical accuracy kind of battle, I feel. But that is kind of the state for Nomad 1. Oh, okay.
1-6 is getting quite tricky here. This is definitely gonna be. I feel like this might be where a lot of players might start dropping their combos. It was kind of just mainly accuracy, but this section looks pretty brutal to keep your combo in.
Yeah, not all of the 1-6s throughout that stream were fully conventional either. We even had a K quadruple 1-6 in there.
That burst right there looks kind of tricky as well.
Yeah, it looks like a really fun Nomad 1 though. I'm enjoying the chucking quite a lot of 1-3 in there as well, just to really keep the players on their toes and you know, make that accuracy a bit more of a significant factor. But as we see in the replay here, it's alright to get around 99% accuracy, although I'm sure our players will be able to get even higher.
Yeah, and now onto Nomad 2. The tech map pull. That is a very terrifying OD for a tech map.
Let's see. OD7, alright. So this is Non-Binarity by Kurokote, and it is mapped by One.
Liking the song so far.
Song is very important in pools, in my opinion, because no one wants to practice a map where the song, or in some cases, song, is just nah. Like, you don't want to listen to it over and over again. So,
In some cases, the MP3 file.
yes.
Some pretty speedy monos there.
Yeah, those bursts look rough. Even just in this section, like, the notes aren't all fully regularly snapped to 1-4, and this density is really high.
And you're going to be having to place an OD7 as well. This is looking to be a very tricky Nomad too. The speed up right here with some finishers, but looks like it's more for aesthetic really than challenge for that. Speed up right there.
Then you get a nice break halfway through, and it forcibly shows everyone's scores, and you can feel even more nervous.
I love maps that
Totally
have that
competitive.
right at the middle point.
Some very competitive spinners.
Oh my gosh, this this BPM increase is looking very scary.
Yeah, this is quite the step up, I feel. Yeah, really, really tough bursts, and really, really nice usage and changing of snapping timing.
See if there's a diff spike at the end. And I
Yeah,
don't
still
think
a
so.
amount to go.
A little bit about.
Oh, I can only imagine teams getting here and it's like tie or like a 1/100 difference. It comes down just to these ever so slightly getting slower sections.
Yeah, if there's like a 1/100 difference, like I could definitely see some players just dropping 100 or two on that, just due to nerves and it just slowing down. It's still being a little bit awkward to it. And yeah, that is going to be Nomad 2. And now on to Nomad 3, the speed map of the pool. Quite a step up BPM-wise, as I can see already from the bottom of the screen.
All right. So this is Hypocrite Syndrome by Mahiko or Majiko, not too sure how to pronounce it, and mapped by Rise.
Another map that is exactly OD7. We've not seen a single map under OD7 actually so far of the first 3 Nomads.
That's fair at this stage in the tournament, I feel.
Yeah, that is very fair. This is quite a BPM increase though compared to last week's, as last week's was 260 BPM for its Nomad 3. Now, as I can see from the bottom, it's going up to 312 to 304 BPM, but the BPM does vary.
Yeah, I think one of the things that kind of helps with that is that it's not fully consistent the whole way through the map. We have parts of the map that are a lot less dense than this part, so it's not anywhere near as draining, and kind of helps support that BPM increase of about 40. Oh, I should open up the chat and see what people are also saying.
Quickfire clarified that Nomad 3 wasn't the speed map of last pool. Hidden 1 was the more intentional speed map.
The true speed map, yeah.
That 1-6 there in that stream, pretty brutal to hit. Now it's a pretty aggressive speed up in this section. It isn't too long. See if there's any surprises last second in the map.
Don't think we'll see any.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll be seeing any. Some finishers at the end that could definitely drop some people's accuracy.
Or even a miss.
Or even a miss as seen from the replay.
I suppose there was a surprise after all.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise at the end. Those finishers might be tricky to hit, but I think most players might be fine on it.
Quite an ecstatic score there for the replay. 992229 with the accuracy was 9992, I believe.
Nice. And I think we'll be seeing a stamina pick for Nomad 4.
Yeah, we have... Oh, I need to read this out, don't I? So this is One Day Closer to the End of the World by Cattle Decapitation, mapped by Ikin5050. And this is a custom map for this tournament. So yeah, I'm pretty much expecting your standard metal map. Quite a lot of streams. Quite a bit of speed as well, 250 BPM by the looks of it. And OD 7.5, so taking a step up there too.
Wow, man, these streams look very brutal to hit. But yeah, this is looking like pretty typical streamy stamina map. Aside from the diffly being really absurd.
So despite this map being really stream heavy and pretty fast as well, it does seem like players do get a bit of time to recover in between. Although as we come to the Kiai, it looks quite unrelenting.
Yeah, you get some breaks, but they aren't for very long, as the map just keeps on hitting you with some of these death streams.
And even more.
Just one death stream after the other. There is a short break here, at the very least for the players.
They're definitely going to be needing it. Oh, what was that? Okay. I could see this was happening there.
Especially after some of those death streams, your hands are trying to recover, you gotta hit some technical stuff.
These finishers in between the 1-3 stuff here is a bit risk as well, but not so bad.
I could see some players take a couple misses on that slowdown before the speed up that's now happening. Yeah, those finishers right there, if you do not play converts, those are going to be quite tricky to hit.
Although, if the replayer is Shinjiku Home, he seems to have calmed down pretty well. And the end of the map not being very kind to the players either, returning with the death streams.
The classic. And it looks like we'll have a death stream just to finish things off. And
there we have it.
No mod 4. Now, no mod 5. The lowest OD we've seen, but definitely could be very tricky. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. Is Metaroom Jitter Fanta?
Mapped by Wusung Ko, who has been a really great up-and-coming mapper over the past year. And we've actually seen their maps feature in the World Cup this year already, so it's really great to see some more from them. And those bursts, oh my goodness.
Those bursts, oh. That is gonna murder some players. Especially if the map continues to have bursts like that. Oh my gosh, yeah, it does. It continues on. And also some just like little ninja notes right there.
But you know what? At least this isn't migraine.
It's a song, so yeah.
Yeah, we've hit a massive upgrade.
Massive upgrade.
And as well, Metaroom being one of our amazing featured artists, and we have memorization. So with the memorization, also don't forget to check out our featured artist page. There is pretty cool stuff there.
Yep.
And there we go, we even have the command for it. Oh, that stream gets pretty fast.
There's just a lot of little like gimmicky stuff on this map. This kind of has a little bit of a just like selection of gimmicks all at once, kind of thrown at you.
Yeah, it's nothing way too over the top. I'd say the harder part of this map is these bursts that are going on. Like, what is that? That was like 116.
Oh my gosh, and then also this, this SV.
That's the really fun thing about like Metaroom songs. They have a lot of potential for like crazy SV stuff, like really nice waves like that, and it just fits in so well. So I'm glad that Like, the mapper has incorporated that. So as someone has summed it up in the chat, it's like a reading SV kind of map, rather than super gimmicky. But we now move on to Invitation from Mr. C by C Show, mapped by Nifty. And this is looking pretty gimmicky.
Yeah, this is looking to be the actual gimmick map of the pool. Oh my god, already. We are seeing some very interesting SVs.
I'm really loving the background.
Okay, those...
Oh. How long is it going to take before players complain about lag?
0.5 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, now we're getting into some really gimmicky stuff right here.
Oh, wow, okay.
Notes are covered up by sliders.
Wow, they went all out for this map.
It is a finals pool, so you kind of have to, almost.
I hope no one suffers from epilepsy. Would this be too late to, like, put a warning? Like, yeah, if you have epilepsy, maybe don't look at this map. It's got some flashing going on. We'll tell you when you can come back.
The minute late epilepsy warning. Oh my gosh, and just like the memorization with these sections where sliders are covering the notes just continue. It is relentless. It may be under 2 minutes long, but there's a lot of memorization in those 2 minutes you're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah, the reading for that is going to be absolutely insane. Just wow.
Okay.
I wonder if we'll see it get banned a lot, but I think it'd be more exciting to see it get played.
I really hope that gets played a lot, and that'll be it for the Nomad poll. We're just instantly hopping straight into Hidden 1.
Yeah, people with epilepsy, you can come back, as we are now looking at Lonerism by Wotoha and mapped by Task8912.
It's looking to be pretty technical hidden map so far.
This is pretty low SV, it's 130 BPM, which is already pretty challenging in itself to read with hidden, especially if you're not too skilled at it. This is gonna be accuracy hell.
Yeah, it may only be OD 6.5, but slower SV with hidden on top of it being fairly technical. This is gonna be a nightmare to hack.
It's OD 6.5 though, it's so free.
Yeah, it's not hard to hack. We're definitely not watching a replay of like a 2-digit level player getting like 98. I swear it's not hard to hack.
I think it's quite a nice take on a slower hidden map though, because the map itself is decently like technical in a sense without just relying on a bunch of 1-6 everywhere. I think that may potentially make it a bit more inviting towards players, although, I don't know, most people seem to hate no-mod 2s, or just the slower no-mods rather, because we have no structure here at TWC.
Just do whatever you feel like.
Pretty much. But again, we have another good song.
Another banger, alright. This pool is shaping up to have a lot of bangers.
We gotta hope that continues, and looking forward in the pool, I am seeing some in there, so I think we should be good for the ones I don't know either. I'm
Yeah,
particularly
looking
looking forward to Free Mod 3. I think that one's my favorite.
Oh yeah, Fremont 3 is a really good song. And that is it for Hidden 1. On to Hidden 2.
Okay, to introduce Hidden 2, we have Scarlatti 2.0, song by Igor and map by Sokas.
The edgy OD. I like it.
Oh my goodness, let me grab my Bible. I will not allow the devil to enter my home and my taiko life.
You are not allowed to touch my drum game.
No. The devil will turn me into a disgusting KDDK player.
I think it should be the other way around.
I have found God. This is...
Talking about the map though for a little bit. These speed ups.
Yeah, I mean, this map says it's 200 BPM, but this looks a bit more similar to something a bit higher.
It's a bit hard to tell with Hidden on and also just not knowing the exact BPM, but it looks like it's like 280 or 300 at some of those speed ups.
We had an Igor song as a hidden map right towards the beginning of the tournament, so it's cool seeing such a wide difference between the artist's songs and how they can be used in much easier maps in the pool and much more difficult ones.
Yeah, I think the Igor song that was shown earlier in the tournament was also a bit slower as well compared to this one. This one is a lot more speedy and bursty.
This one's also decently long, 3.5 minutes in length. Yeah, the constant additions of 1.6 and 1.3 scattered throughout the map is really going to make accuracy fairly difficult. And our replayer finding a miss. It's all over.
And this map just does not stop at all. It's just constant accuracy. It's just constant stuff that's hard to act. And also just constant burst.
It kind of emulates a speed map through the bursts, but I really like this because it's not just like a pure speed map, because personally I'm not a fan of speed hidden, because I can't play speed, but that's not a skill issue, that is a map issue for every speed map.
Definitely not a skill issue. And that is it for the hidden pool. Now onto the HR pool. Starting off with HR1, it's going to be a category song, Terminus, run times, and it's going to be a game land map.
Yeah, so this is a game land difficulty as part of a Horizon map set. I believe this is the top diff, and it's very heavy on the 1.6. And like burst techy stuff. I believe even 1.8 as well for some of these patterns. And at OD 9.8, accuracy is going to be really difficult on this one.
this is shaping up to be a pretty terrifying accuracy pick.
It's very strange seeing such a chaotic map and such a calm song.
Yeah, if you just start listening to only the song, it sounds kind of calm, but the map itself is very brutal. It's also on the shorter side. It is a little over 2 minutes long.
It makes quite a nice change from everything being like really intense and just heavy songs, and it's something a bit more mellow, something a bit more chill.
Yeah, chilled out breakcore is very nice to listen to.
Map stays fairly consistent throughout it, so
There is a bit of a speedy stream at the end, but yeah, it stays fairly consistent.
nothing too bad.
It's just like a consistent challenge throughout it.
Alright, so Hard Rock 2, the dance core element by Gorshit, and mapped by Cure. So this is the fast hard rock. BPM is actually 214, so it mostly comes in through the SV, I think, here. And OD 8.4 once again.
Yeah, this SV, this is definitely not 214 VVMHR. I can barely see the notes. This is like 250-ish or something, like scroll speed.
I hope HR players like breakcore, because that's all they have to work with so far.
Well, maybe they got the free mod pool. But once the free mod pool is breakcore, then oh god. My eyes trying to read this map. Oh my gosh. It's really hard to see exactly what I'm looking at.
Not only is this just really fast hard rock, we're also watching on a Discord stream. So it's pretty much impossible. I also don't play hard rock, so...
I play hard rock and I'm struggling here.
The patterning itself doesn't seem like too difficult.
Yeah, I think the main challenge is this speed up right here, this stream.
This is unreadable.
I'm trying to tell patterns here. It is very difficult.
The notes are going so fast, so they're going backwards.
You know, with some of these speed ups, it might feel like a memorization kit. What scroll speed is this? Oh my gosh. And it just keeps on going. This is such a long stream.
Oh, if players note lock on this stream, it's over.
Oh my, the note locks on that are gonna be devastating. It is slightly lower OD-wise compared to some other HR picks, so we could actually see some really brutal note locks, especially due to the OD.
Yeah, we have a mystery replayer here. Although, based on the drum, it does look like they're a KDDK player. Okay, well, apparently we have confirmation. It is Kitafuma. And there we have the HR pool. I'll allow you to go ahead and introduce Double Time now.
Yep, and we're going to be seeing DT1, Camellia Flying in the Flow of Deep Sea, mapped by Inwolf. Actually, okay, wait, yeah, this is the Inwolf map. Oh wait, no, there's a guest diff by SK Wolf.
Might be a duo mapping thing. Maybe like SK Salt and then Wolf or something.
Oh, wait, that might be the case, actually. Yeah, I saw a Wolf and then I thought, oh wait, no, it isn't a guest diff. But then I saw that SK, I'm like, oh wait, no, it is. But if that's the case, it's like half a guest diff.
Let me see if I can find out.
Nearly OD10. And it's pretty long as well, 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's SK Salt and then Wolf collab. This is looking really difficult with double time. These bursts are quite brutal.
And a fairly high OD as well. This is gonna be a very tricky map to hack. I can see a lot of teams just trying to avoid to pick this.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how teams will react to this. I guess they could try avoid it. But at the same time, the whole thing about the tournament is you need to get a better score than your opponents. So if they feel they can do that, then I think this map could be pretty good.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the tournament, so there's a lot of data on the other teams when it comes to specific picks like Tech DT and stuff. That is a very brutal stream right there. And now gonna be getting into a speed up.
Some 1-6 making a return.
This is a very high BPM for technical DT.
No, I'm sure our players will manage.
Yeah, at this stage though, I think most players will be able to manage with 240 to 260-ish BPM fine for the most part.
So this is the slower DT. How fast
This
is
is-
the fast DT gonna be?
This
Unless
is the
there's-
slower one, oh god.
Slower, probably, anyway, yeah.
Considering last poll we saw 300 BPM DT, I kind of wonder if it'll go even higher. Might see some really spicy speed maps. And that is it for DT1. Onto the second and last DT pick. It is going to be to my Elegy.
Otherwise known as tomato allergy. But yeah, this is a map by Mintong89.
And looks like my BPM estimate was off, as it's actually 330 BPM DT. Okay.
I do believe the patterning for this is fairly simple, as it is like an Ura-One, so it's not like some crazy map. It's like a normal ranked map.
Yeah, the patterning is comfy, but the BPM is very fast. It's mainly, it just looks to be a test of, can you play 330 BPM? If you can probably get a pretty good score on this. If you struggle with this BPM, then, oh gosh.
I think there's just not too much to say for this map.
The scary thing is that we still have one more pool after this. We have the Grand Finals pool, and that is, oh god, what is the DC2 going to be in that pool?
Oh, never mind, I lied. This isn't ranked, this is graveyarded. But it's like, you could probably rank this, right? No, I said it was ranked. Looks like everyone mostly believed me, so...
It looks rankable. I think. I don't know. I've never mapped. The only time I have ever opened up the editor is just to make practice diffs.
Okay, well, we see that this map is very doable. Our replayer with, well, looks like a 2-100 play, maybe 3.
Yeah, the patterning is fairly simple. It's just this BPM is going to be such a challenge for a lot of players. Even if you're a speed player, 330 BPM is nothing to scoff at.
Very speedy.
And
So, leaving double time behind, we're going with free mod. This is Chimi Moryu by Lore and mapped by Komasi.
$260 BPM pre-mod, okay. Or it looks like it just speeds up to 260 at some points.
I guess so.
This is a very technical map so far. OD isn't too terribly high, at least to make things a bit fair for HR players.
I mean, this is a Mizukashi. I think most players can handle it. Or
Oh yeah, it's a Mizu.
Mizukasi.
Yeah, guys, it's a Mizu. Oh, that burst! Oh no.
Oh.
A lot of players are definitely going to be dropping on that.
Next, we also need to try to think about this from the perspective of people playing this with hidden hard rock or even hidden hard rock.
I think this will be very tricky for both mods. I think it'll be kind of equally tricky from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, seems like a decent balance and still accessible for both.
Yeah, with the OD being a bit on the lower side compared to the rest of the pool, it is still going to make it accessible accuracy-wise for HR players, but those bursts, they're still going to be hard to act anyways, even if the OD is a bit lower. That'll be a very interesting pick to see in match, and just instantly hop straight into free mod 2.
Alright, and for free mod 2 we have 202-10517 demo by Kabanagu, mapped by Ulki.
Great song name.
Tells us so much about it.
Yes, just spam your keyboard a little bit and put demo at the end. I love it.
Since it's an Ulki map, I'm expecting minor gimmick free mod. It seems slightly got it, but
that is going to be deceptively tricky to hit with hidden, that beginning section. And yeah, this might be a bit more of a gimmicky free mod map, but I guess we'll just wait and find out. Oh, that DK stream. Reversed.
yeah, the Trolls caught people out before and hidden 2 this week. So we could see it again.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them. SV is a bit on the lower end for the most part. There was that ninja finisher.
Someone has pointed out that it's not a random keyboard smash of letters, it's a date. 2021-05-17. Well, 17th of May, 2021.
I don't know how I wasn't able to tell that, actually, now I think about it.
Yeah, I didn't realize either. It's probably because I said the numbers individually.
Like, it's 10 in the morning. I have some excuses, I think.
It is 5 PM. My life is just a mess. That's my excuse.
I think this might be favoring HR, but this speed up right here is kind of proving her wrong right as I was about to say that.
Yeah, it's getting faster as well.
Yeah, that is with no mod, and with HR, that speed up is going to be very tricky, but aside from that speed up, if you can hit that with HR, I feel like the majority of the map favors that mod a little bit more than hidden.
And there it is, the map that I've been looking forward to. Everyone knows this song. It's Uber 6 by Prime Mix, and it's Ice OC's map.
Yeah, the highest OD map in the free mod pool at OD7. A little bit on the shorter end at 1 minute and 55 seconds.
We get the bag pipes, let's go!
Yes! Scotland forever. I'm expecting this to be a very streamy map, but I guess we'll just have to see and find out.
And yes, this is a custom map. I've only now just realized that we forgot to announce all of the other custom maps. That Hidden One was custom, No Mod 6, No Mod 5, No Mod 4, and No Mod 1.
And it looks like I was pretty correct on that prediction of it being a very streamy map, as there are some quite long streams right there. Also, those doubles look really tricky to hit.
It looks like the patterning takes quite a bit of inspiration from old style mapping. We have a DDD triple with the last note being a finisher.
Old mapping, my beloved.
Very, very interesting choice. Alright, let's see what the final streams hold.
Oh, this stream right here, it's speeding up a bit.
The reading on these streams is going to be really difficult, actually. Fairly unnormal to today's standards.
Yeah, not a lot of maps have patterns like these just thrown throughout it constantly. A lot of like older school players might be a lot more comfortable on that pick than a lot of newer players that might not have played a lot of older maps. That'll be very interesting.
All right, and the moment you have all been waiting for, the tiebreaker. We have Gloire Eternelle by First Fragment, and this is a collab between Grimbo and Raiden, and it is custom tiebreaker for this tournament with the rainbow difficulty.
That B-map length right there, that is intimidating. Is that 8 minutes long? Oh my gosh.
Yes, it is, with 8 stars difficulty.
This is
270 BPM.
Well, if players were modding the last tiebreaker, if any player tries to mod this one, oh my gosh. An 8 minute long tiebreaker, that is insane.
Go on, do it, I bet you won't.
I would love to see some players try to mod this, but that would just be insane. I'm trying to imagine trying to read HR for 8 minutes straight. That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, okay. Azer timed the map. So, all credits go to Azer. Congratulations, good job. Kinda liking the funky start of it.
Yeah, I'm liking the song so far. Also, finishers right there. That finisher spam might catch some players off with their accuracy. And I'm imagining trying to play these patterns with nerves and playing them with like the nerves of being on tiebreaker.
Oh, well, we have reached an absolutely devastating conclusion here. Backfire has announced that this is officially the longest map this TWC, meaning we will not be seeing Nana Party Tiebreaker for the Grand Finals. I'm sorry, everyone.
Man, I was really looking forward to the 2.5 hour tiebreaker map for Grand Finals. How unfortunate.
Nana Hero just records a whole brand new album just for us. Nana Party 2 will release soon. It's stores near you.
Leaked footage. And I tried to play that map on stream, and it literally crashed halfway through playing.
Oh, that was painful.
Because the map like has like a RAM requirement, and my PC did not meet the RAM requirement.
Oh.
You literally need, like, if you do not have a good enough computer, you just crash at a certain point.
Oh, okay, the map is picked up a lot now. We're in pretty speedy streams now. 1-3 streams too. And what is that? That sounds like metal to me.
Oh.
If the fact that this is a Grimbo Raiden thing and the background didn't prove enough that this is a metal map. Here you go.
This speed up, oh my
everyone
god.
that predicted that this would be a metal map.
This is looking like a Nomad 4 pick almost. This is looking a lot like Nomad 4. Very death streamy right now.
Imagine that since this is such a long map, we may see like some slightly different sections coming in. It may not just be like this for the remainder of the map.
Yeah. I have to imagine some players, with how long this map is, stamina might become a huge factor towards the end of the map, especially if there's gonna be a speed up like that at the end. I guess we'll have to find out if there is another really brutal death streamy section like that.
I would totally agree with you there, especially because this is the tiebreaker. Teams will have gone through, what, how many maps? It would be best of 7 now, so they would have gone through 12 maps to get to this point. Not best of 7, first to 7.
Yeah, and especially with teams that might have a lower amount of total players available, that might hit them really hard if at the very end they have to play an 8-minute long map that has some death streams like this.
It's kept up this high BPM for quite a while now.
Yeah, I kind of expected the high BPM to sort of disappear for a bit, but it just keeps on going.
Yeah, we get a bit of a break here at least.
Yeah, it is fairly technical still. Some tricky burst in this area right here. This could definitely cause some players to miss. Oh my.
Yeah, definitely difficult for hidden in this section.
Yeah, if you go with a mod, be wary of this section. The Booler saw some player. One player wanted to mod the tiebreaker this weekend, and we're like, alright, no more mods allowed.
Players are too good, we have to make sure they can show off once again.
Getting closer to the end, but there's still quite a bit of map left. Even though it's at like, the score is at like nearly 800k, there's still like a minute and a half to 2-ish minutes of map left, I think.
Yeah, definitely keeping it more chill towards the end. Although we may see some streams come back, I'm not too sure what to expect.
I kind of have a feeling there might be a speed up towards the end. Oh, and it looks like it's already speeding up just as I'm talking. As if your hands were not already tired enough from having to go to tiebreaker and having to play the first 6 minutes of this, why not have a nice little speed up with you? Yeah.
Love that. Oh, our replayer finding that pretty difficult. So, I believe our players will too.
Oh, looks like I ran some death streams at the very end.
Just to kill off any players that think they might be able to survive.
Yeah, they look a little bit easier than some of the ones we saw a bit earlier, but they are still quite challenging.
There's even some 1-6 there.
Oh yeah, actually that 1-6 right there. Oh, and it's translated to like 1-3 as well. Okay, what?
On the overlap.
Never mind all that I just said earlier. Okay, that ending is brutal. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's the end of the map pool showcase.
Yeah, and with that, we've had our tiebreaker. Yeah, players get practicing. All 6 teams remaining.
Yeah, you guys are gonna need to practice for the maps this week. There are some absolutely brutal maps.
Yeah, and initial impressions of the pool is that it's really, really good actually. And I enjoy the song choices because for me as a caster, the song choices are kind of the most important part because I'm having to listen to them multiple times throughout the match. And I assume they're also important for the players because they have to spend all week practicing them. So, yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, my initial impression is that this pool looks really fun if you can play it. These maps are getting to a point where very few players can play them.
But it's down for our remaining 6 teams to show off the best that they can do on these pools and prove why they get to continue on through the competition.
Yeah, looking at the bracket, Japan versus Korea in the winner's bracket, and then the other 4 teams in the loser's bracket. It's going to be Germany versus Sweden, Indonesia versus Hong Kong, and then the winner of those 2 matches will face off to see who can play in the next week in the Grand Finals weekend.
Yep, we have 2 Asia showdowns and 1 Europe showdown.
Yeah, this is looking to be a very interesting bracket. I cannot wait to see the next weekend's matches. Definitely stay tuned, everyone, for that.
Alright, and with that, any last words?
Nothing really, and that will be it for this weekend. See y'all in the next weekend for more TWC action.
Bye, banners.
And also